Good evening, everyone. Hey, how you doing? It's chapter 47 over here. Just saying, hey, how you doing? It's good to see you. I'm glad to have you. Joining me as well, over from the NorCal side of things, it's Conmai.
I'm SoulCal, bro. I'm SoulCal. My God, you slandered my name again. Hi, I'm Conmai. It's okay. Listen, we're basically
listen. How am I ever supposed to differentiate you from NorCal? Every time that you're announcing for NorCal, everything I see for you is retweeted by NorCal. I can't do anything. I can't do anything about this.
I have a really simple answer for that. It's because SoulCal means actually kind of small for SoulCalibur.
That's fair. I understand that.
Our name is in the actual game, bro. We don't have a big enough scene.
That's actually hilarious. I didn't even think about that. But anyway. Yeah. We're here for Quarantine League Season 2, Episode 2. For those who don't know, this is a points-based tournament where folks who compete here and our Quarantine League are going to earn a chance in order to be invited to our Top 8 Invitational. That way, it's based on merit. And we will also have tons of prizes to be given away, including a prize pot that we're going to be building up over the last few weeks as well. If you want to donate to that match arena, it is !SC6 finals in your chat. We also have other ones like !Parsec if you'd like to help pay for these servers, which is what we're utilizing in order to have this competition. And of course, you can do the same for Bracket, Discord, donate, etc., etc. There's tons of things you can put in there. And speaking of putting stuff in there, yeah, I know. Wait.
Yeah, I see him.
Wait for the segue. Okay, good. No, all right. So, over here to my left shoulder, I have a whole bunch of those Carolina Reaper chips, as made famous by our Soul Still Burns challenge we did some time ago. And if anyone decides to put up a C note in today's match arena, then I will be forced to eat one of those into it. So that's right. I don't get any of the money. I just suffer, which is pretty much my experience in FGC in general. So, I got all these over here, and you put some money in the pot, and then I'm gonna eat one of them, and I'm gonna die. You're gonna see some sweat up on this finely tattooed cranium, definitely pouring down. That's why they call me Bam Bam Gigolo. But how much money per chip? 100. And if you put more than 100 in there, if you do every denomination of 100, I'll eat another chip. I don't give a fuck, So I can. I mean, at a certain point, I may die, but
yeah, I was gonna say
whatever. We'll figure it out at that point. But Kamai, what's going on with you though? Well, before we get started with today's, I want to hear about you. I want to hear about your life.
What is that? What is life? SoulCalibur being locked inside and
Good. Glad to hear. All right, let's go ahead and talk about the bracket tonight. So we've got Okay.
But I don't do anything interesting. All I do is watch the game.
Yeah. No, it's just basically I'm over here at a constant state of existential crisis, dealing with the on-way of the new cruel verisimilitudes of life. Not verisimilitude, vicissitudes. Not verisimilitudes. Yeah.
Does anybody know the difference between those two?
I mean,
in the FGC other than you right now. That's a good question.
I don't know. But I do want to give a quick shout out to Rakudo for starting off the stream today with a rate of 38 strong viewers. So thank y'all so much for coming over here. I'm glad, Rakudo, you could take a break from bitching about Astaroth to join us in the tournament today.
Dude, shut the... What are you
There's
doing?
a wink.
Yo,
wink,
be nice.
Wink,
be nice. Be
wink.
nice.
I love you. Thank you.
Come on,
Thank
seriously,
you.
like
No.
you gotta apply some chill, chapter. Don't look a gift player in the mouth, okay?
I've not. I've never met Rakudo, and Rakudo, if you don't know, this is just kind of
it's your persona.
It's my thing.
Oh man. Well, I'm happy to see Rakudo because he's actually a really, really, really good player.
Yeah. No. Exactly.
He also likes bees.
Yeah. Anytime I hear people talk about like top Astaroths, like Rakudo is always in like the first two that are spoken about. It's I hear about Klob and I hear about Rakudo. Yeah, and like you said, it's not his fault he sucks, but it just speaks more to the level of skill and investment that Rakudo has, that he can take such an absolute dumpster fire of a character that is Astaroth, that is as low tier gets. I'm talking Sean from Third Strike low tier, and really perform on the main stage with it.
What are you saying, dude?
I'm not saying shit.
I'm worried about your mental health.
What are you?
That character is not as bad as Sean. I'm sorry.
So is my therapist.
Don't give people the wrong idea, bro.
Yeah. All right. Well, beyond that, we do have, I believe, 16 people in the bracket tonight. Yeah. And besides Rakuto, we do have a number of people that are coming in here. From last time, Zed, we're glad to see him back here, Luminary Zed. And of course, the Pacific Northwest is going to show out with the Fat Boys of Faustian. So
yes,
it's going to be some good stuff.
This is basically like everybody in the West versus, and then plus Rakudo versus Fat.
Yeah, my phone just went off. Apparently, I had a bunch of food delivered to my house.
Well, hey.
Yeah, but if you want me to eat these chips,
I was gonna say,
they're right here.
The chips.
Yeah, donate to the Matcherino. Just put it, like, if you just drop 100 in there, just drop a little note in there. That's good. And don't worry, I'm gonna be paying for it, and it's gonna all suck.
Do we have, like, do you take Dogecoin? Because I heard that's going on and up and up. Let's avoid the stock market stuff at this point. It's inevitable. It's like, dude, everybody is staying up for that stuff, dude. I literally posted a tweet at like basically 5 in the morning, and a lot of SoulCal people responded to it immediately. I'm like, oh, whoa.
I did have a lot of people texting and asking me, like, do you know what's going on? Because you use words like verisimilitude and vicissitude, and I was like, I do. I can't give you financial advice. All I could say is we like the stock and have diamond hands hold on to it.
I'm going to the moon, boys.
You know what? I think anyone who knows the type of person I am, who's ever heard me talk off the stream, I have enough set aside that I will make back my initial investment, and the rest of it, I'm gonna leave it in there until we exsanguinate those motherfuckers, and I don't care. I'll shit can go to. If I would rather not take a profit, if it means that some of those guys are like, you know what? I bet I could jump from the 26th ball.
Yeah. For people who are unfamiliar with how Battle Lounge runs things, there's actually a legitimately good bracket function inside of Matcherino. I think the only reason why we don't use it in WNF is purely on the basis of complete and utter stupidity was not the word I was thinking. It's the first thing that came to mind.
Shout outs to Big Papa Chunk.
It's not his fault, no. Like, we're just cranky old men who just keep using Smash for some reason. It's just like, I don't know.
But yes, but speaking of the bracket, we are going to get started with, I believe it is going to be Aaron Stone versus Zed. Am I correct in that regard?
Ooh, is it?
Let me double check. So,
well, if we see it grow, then I could say yes.
Yeah, pretty much. But it looks like no. Okay, I don't know. They're goofing around right now. They're getting their buttons checked and whatnot.
Yeah, it's pretty like that. Ooh.
Okay. Oh, are you wanting to do that? What are we going for?
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's give the people what they want.
Yeah, let's give them what they want. If they've been here, do we want to just like there's no foreplay. We're getting straight to it right now.
What a hell bracket. Are you kidding me? He's playing Florida Man first round?
Florida Man versus Rakudo first round. Let's go.
That's actually toxic. God bless.
Yeah, that's just how there is this thing.
He's out of region, so it's fair seeding.
Yeah.
But ouch. Big ouchies.
Yeah. This is gonna be a fun one. And for those who don't know, Florida Man is our resident character genius in Faustian, who has also been a huge help behind the scenes and making sure that this is running fairly well. So, of course, thank him to all of that. And Florida is not going to play around. He is going directly to his main Halmaru against Rakudo's Astaroth, which, if you haven't seen it before, you're in for a treat. I think maybe 2 people here haven't seen it yet. So
yeah.
Basically, Sweet Charles and Keeper and for a treat. That's what we're going to be looking at.
Yeah, very neutral focused Astaroth. Probably the most neutral focused out of everybody who plays the character. Likes to poke with very simple play style kind of game plan. But he's able to turn on the gas. But it's kind of the big weakness that he's always expressed in the character, which makes sense, is that you run a lot of risk when you try to run his main game plan up at range 0 with normal throws, because people will just duck and like obliterate your health bar for relatively little risk. So we'll see if he break out of that. Ooh.
Yeah, and Florida just getting right to it with against Rakuto, and just basically just working his way in, and like you said, he wants to be as big of a bully as he can be in neutral right now in order to create enough of a life lead so that by the time that Rakuto finds his bearing, he's going to be at a comfortable position to make a few mistakes against him.
Yeah, I will say though, commentator's curse already picked up. He's been playing a lot at range 0, so he hasn't been poking as much. I think he's just kind of playing the game a little bit like small, just to get his opponent's rhythm, and then probably commit to like some larger scale play. But it is also Harumaru, who is quite good at poking it mid-range as well.
Yeah, and right now, Florida has been taking every opportunity. Ooh, that's a good launcher into that. Misses the heavy slash, though, and that's going to come back to bite him. Good lord. Snatching him. Sit down. Get up.
Oh, my God.
Made sure he was good for the next round there. It was like, you all right?
You all right, buddy?
Okay. The RE makes some really good little micro step there from Florida in order to punish it.
Interesting. Goes for the 2-2B and then kind of waits out his opponent to see what he does on wake up.
All right, here comes the ABCs. It looks like the horror. Oh, will he catch him? He will.
Oh my God.
He scoops him up. Stop making that noise. Boom. Just looking like the hedge fund manager margin right there. Just
dead on the ground.
Just dead, going right to the floor. You love to see it. But also right now, Rakuto needs to be a little bit careful. He is stepping and blocking a lot for a person with 25% stamina left in his guard gauge.
Okay.
Oh, he catches and gets the lethal. There's the wall splat. He won't get the reset. Kudo looking for the big can stomps. And we are going to go to a final round in this first match between them.
And I see some small, annoying pokes from Florida Man right there. Didn't commit too much, just played really, really tiny.
Oh, that'll catch a big lethal into the... Yeah! That's more like James Hetfield than Harumaru, but we take it. I do... Okay.
Oh! Okay, doesn't get the 2-2 chaos, sadly. But speaking of 2-2 people now.
All right, we're going into the spin cycle. Let's allow him to pick him up. Scoop. All right. And here comes the soul charge order to create space. We got projectiles. And a quick shoulder to the groin right there. That's terrorism. No, you're not.
I mean, it's not only
shoulder.
It's not a shoulder to the groin. It's also a 6-6B into the shoulder to the groin. That move is like really, really fast and a really good utility tool, because like basically he can do 6-6B and then cancel into any of his run and cancel moves, which is really, really sick because it gives him a lot of variety in terms of attack pattern.
Good back escape there. Oh, the GI coming through with that. Learn something new every day. Knuckles coming out. Oh, just misses the knee.
All right, there we go. 6B. Looking good. Gets a nice chunk of change off of that, too.
Okay, catches him low. Oh, and he goes into the rage explosion. He decided not to use Hissen there despite the opening. Good duck on that command grab. And that will be enough for him to... no, it just got one hit out of it, but the sweep and the follow-up is going to take that round for him, and he's going to hold on to his lightning blade.
So Florida Man did something really interesting there. He did not do the shoulder tackle twice. And that's normally a sequence that you see from the Harumarus who are in basically in the red. But he didn't do it, and I think that actually threw off the timing that Rakuto was expecting.
Yeah, and I think that Rakudo here is just unaware of the punishing capabilities of Haomaru. Oh my god, the damage though. It's one mistake. Soul charge in order to create that space. Oh, and they collide. He's gonna chip him. Oh, and he waits for it. Too much. Timing too strong.
God bless, dude. Well played, Rakudo. Well played.
It's like, yep, that's enough of that. Rakudo in a bad situation though. Once again, there goes the guard crush, and here comes a heavy slash to follow it up. And the heavy slash might not be the most technically impressive thing following the guard crush, but man, what a chunk of damage. And gets the wall splat. Oh man, this is looking bad. This is like shaken baby syndrome.
That BA looking out space and make sure he doesn't feel like he's comfortable running in at all.
Maybe that's why he keeps yelling. Stop making that noise. And scoop.
That was crazy. That was like, it was like BA, AA. Small caliber from Astaroth is actually pretty cool to watch. I know it looks boring, but trust me, that's not very common. You don't. Every other Astaroth is like, no, I want to unleash ape. But here, Rakudo's just like, oh, I'm gonna poke you.
Woo. This time, Rakudo adapting very well, starting to learn some of those high-low mix-ups from Haomaru. Got caught though, and here comes the tippy toes. Sack tap is going to lead us to the final round.
All right, Chuck. It is a Friday, so
yeah. I'm just kind of waiting. I'm not going to introduce alcohol and potentially chip right away.
All right, going to soul charge. Oh, goes to the armor, but gets smacked by the gourd. Here we go, looking really dangerous to Rakudo. It's going to have to open up, and there we go, 6 speed.
Oh, doesn't get about. He gets the grab. He does get the grab.
Wow, dude.
This is going to be damage, too.
These guys are mashing such risky options.
Oh my god! Whoa. Alright, right now, this is a game of space. Oh, he just... Yep. Oh. Ran out micro step. Just give him a little... Buff the shin guards, like you said.
Yeah.
Beautiful stuff. It was a good match between them, and I'll tell you what, whoever is in the losers bracket right now, you're gonna have quite a time. No matter which one of these folks decided to head down to the bottom bracket. That was my dog, by the way. that is incredible. Come here. What do you want? No matter who had gone down to the bottom bracket, it was going to be a tough time for them down there as a killer head right into it, and it's going to be Rakudo with the golem looking to come back from the dead and see if we'll catch him later in the tournament. So that was some good adjustment by Rakudo mid-match, just picking up on some of the dirty tricks from Haomaru, and it was closer than what the 2-0 would tell you. That's for sure.
Sorry about the technical problems. I guess we're behind on commentary. I'm doing what I can to figure out how to get my buffer shortened up so that it can be a little bit more contemporary with the moment.
Okay. And also, I did have some folks that were asking me about the shirts. So let me go ahead and pull that up here. So we have sent off our shirts. We're actually watching the direct feed through the VLC right now. So pretty sure that is going to be as effective, if not more. But, who knows? But as far as the merch is concerned, Zed, who won last time, but being our inaugural winner, is going to get a free Dank Legacy shirt from Faustian, which, if you would like to check out the design for that, head over to faustianftgc.com/merch. Those shirts, along with our other stuff that we are having made, are heading to the printers hopefully this week, which means that we should have everything within the month of February. There was potentially a shortage on one of the style shirt sizes that was going to push it back to March, so we decided to change that shirt. It does not affect anyone's pre-orders, though, that I have not already personally reached out to. So we will most likely have everything good to go to be mailed out to all over the world. Thanks to those who placed orders for it, we still have about 50% of our inventory left for Dank Legacy shirt. We understand that a $50 shirt might not be in everyone's budget, but now it is because you put money into GameStop, right? Right?
Yeah.
Help out your local FGC. But we will have other merch free as well, including merch that'll be part of our match Reno in the next month. So hopefully in the next week or so.
All
right. That is Art Graves, the talking.
Wind Charmer? Not much. Sly Tiger.
I was like, oh shit, Wind Charmer's here? Okay.
I mean, Sly Tiger's just as good.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
Yeah. Sly Tiger, though, bringing out Talum, unfortunately, as we say that, they got carried off to the end of the edge there. All right. Lifted up, grabbed, brought back down to the earth. Let's see. Holding a possession cancel there, trying to decide what they're going to do. My dog apparently upset, but attention. And, oh, and it looks like the CE got canceled there, too. So, good job by Sly Tiger.
That's good, okay. Oh, okay.
Sly Tiger is part of Luminary, if I am correct in that. And I also believe that last time I checked that Aaron Stone was part of Faustian. Yeah, so.
Yeah, I would hope so, considering that.
Yeah.
Part of your team.
Yeah. Just figured. The Arcgrave, shit. Yeah, and that's Arcgraves. Listen, I've only known them for a couple of years. Like, how am I supposed to remember everyone? How am I gonna remember all these poor people after the stock market stuff, right? It's gonna be so hard to remember who my friends were.
Okay, nice.
Dipping tendies.
Well, okay. Let's like that. Replace into it? Okay. Trying to figure out exactly what, like, if there's a consistent pattern to Sly Tiger's play right now. And the answer is probably not, because that's what you have to deal with against Talum. Because Talum takes a lot of risks over and over and over and over, even though it seems like the character is not that risky. But they have to be very proactive with their decision making as opposed to just kind of waiting and seeing. What? It just happened.
That was a hurt box that got clipped by an ankle. I'm pretty sure that Talum's kick there caught the back end of some sort of Taki hurt box.
What is happening? This is so weird. Like the jank per second is really high right now. This is weird.
Yeah, it's honestly, I don't think you should Google Taki's feet, but it looks like that's a hurt box that's really being exploited.
Just for the normal back turn instead of the traditional back turn option, interesting. Right? Oh. Great soul charge, actually. Don't have to deal with those buzz ramps on block. Play out neutral, Peel, patient. Gets in there, alright, with a 6-6-A.
A lot of time. Ooh, nasty wind cannon.
Woo! I forgot the notation for that move. That's definitely gonna be the move of the match this set. That thing is, holy cow, really evasive, has a surprisingly large hitbox, and apparently can just do everything that you could ever want in a move.
Yeah, and it's also, I don't know how much experience that anyone in the Pacific Northwest really has against Talum. I'm gonna be honest. So this one is going to be a trial by fire for a lot of competitors in the Quarantine League.
Yeah.
So, especially with someone of the skill level Luminaries. Sly Tiger.
That's a really good choice, though, with 6-6B at round start. Oh, get it. Classic fromage right there, but they're unblockable. Yeah, he's kind of just playing, just pulling back, making sure that his opponent doesn't want to feel comfortable just going like, okay, well, I'll mash back.
Yeah.
I got him with the classic. Oh my god.
Rising tackle.
Well played by Arcgraves. Good use of his wake up turn. And here we go. The offense is starting. Nice roll to the side though to get out of the pressure of the back turn B.
Yeah, it's honestly just a whole bunch of like, like some athletes said, it's a bunch of nonsense. There's a whiffing, there's flips, punishing, fire flying around. Right now, watching these two here play, it feels like something completely different than the gorilla-fisted nonsense that we saw in Rakudo versus Florida Man.
Yeah, I think part of the image is coming from the fact that Colin has a lot of strings, but it's still like they're making some. What? Okay, I keep trying to upplay how normal this match is, and then it gets weird every time.
Yeah, it's actually a lot of fun to watch. Boston Crab coming out, by the way. It's a lot of fun to watch. Or what?
Ooh, that was so sick!
Wow,
that was actually sick. Slide, that was hilarious. Okay, reversal edge. Let's see what we guess. He gets the B. Again, lots of beat off of it. Gets the A and goes into block, and I guess still keeps his turn afterwards. Pretty scary stuff.
Yeah.
Oh!
It stops the CE.
Yeah, you know, I guess he wasn't expecting him to aggress and just like immediately just go in. Gets caught sidestepping and then buffering a C.
Yeah, I really do. I do like this aggression that I saw out of Archgraves there, especially not getting caught by Talon there in a moment, just by pressing the. Not even an advantage, just being like, now just keep attacking, keep going on with it. Like you mentioned, Talon is very string heavy, and so is Taki. And I remember, especially in the first iteration of Balance for Soul Calibur, that a big part of Taki was canceling a lot of their strings into other options. So I think that's why we're also getting a fight that's visually like this as well.
Yeah. I mean, in neutral, they are using somewhat unconventional tools. It's not just like run-up poke. A lot of times, like, again, the Sly Tiger's been using that very interesting jumping vertical that has a lot of clearance. But okay, he's putting a lot of pressure with 6K and keeping up string pressure. Nice! Good use of the way to get the wall spot, too. Yeah.
Woo! Oh, good lord, another one!
Yeah,
welcome! What? Stop it! Stop! Okay.
I'll tell you, lowly damage is real.
Ravioli, don't piss off the lolly.
Alright, goes for the very interesting choice of the very slow sweep, trying to really mix up his defensive options, even at the cost of potentially kind of clubbing or something. Alright, trying to fish for the ball spot too, as well. Oh my god, he is...
God!
You know? Yeah, Archgraves is gonna have to really calm it down at that range, because Wind Charmers hit him twice with Wind Cannon, and frankly, it's not worth the risk.
Yeah, and I think that Taki's scream there after getting hit by Wind Cannon was exactly how I felt on the inside. Like, just seeing that was a brutal shot. Oh!
Oh! Huh. Really good use of the kick to interrupt the jump there as well.
Yeah, I mean, that was a needed thing there. Even though Sly Tiger was weathering that storm, that interrupted a lot of the momentum that Archgraves putting out there. So this was a good reversal that we're seeing now. And
okay, goes for the whole string, opts to cancel instead of finishing reversal edge. Goes for the okay,
and a 3-0 reversal. And not only that, a lot of great tools being utilized there. I was really surprised by the double grab setup there by Sly Tiger, but it seemed to have worked out well. And not only that, Aaron Stone didn't guess right on those two.
It's not Aaron Stone.
Shit. I wish I was doing it on purpose. Listen, Archgraves, Aaron Stone. Like I've been doing it. I've been doing it for forever. I can't just fuck my shit all up.
Someone punish this man by donating $100 to the match arena so he can eat
shit. Yeah, if you look over if I'm on stream over my left shoulder, I've got I think like 9 Reaper chips left. Like if you just want to make me talk less, just give it to me. You know, just put some money in the pot. I'm gonna eat that shit.
Aaron Stone, Archgraves.
They both start with AR. Okay, that's all you need to throw me off. Apparently.
Yeah, apparently, man.
Yeah.
Are you gonna sign AR-15 next? Because I really want to see the mix up there.
Yeah, I don't know.
The answer is probably not, since he's not in the region. But you know.
Well, we've got some more hard hitting Quarantine League Season 2 action here coming up in just a moment.
Yes,
Also, what else do we have going on?
what do we have?
Next is... Let me bring up the bracket because I'm bad at my job. All right, well, Sly Tiger will move on. It looks like Dill Muncher is going to be going down to the bottom bracket as well. Dill Muncher will be against Rakudo. I know that they haven't fought each other in a long time, so that'll be a fun one. And then, yeah, let's go ahead and get Destro and TJ McBiggs in here. I think that's what we're going to go for. That sounds like a good time to me.
Yeah, Destro normally pilots either Cervantes primarily or Setsuka. And TJ is like probably, as far as I can tell, really the only 2B main in the West Coast.
Yeah,
at least in brackets that I see. So, no, Anime Freak also plays her as well. But as far as higher placing, I mean, speaking of which, like literally 2 days ago, TJ got third at Wednesday Night Fights, which was a banger of a set. That was so fun. Oh my god.
And I did enjoy watching Hooligans 2B, I believe.
Oh yeah, I'm so bad, dude. Like, okay, NorCal's gonna kill me.
Yeah, but as you keep rejecting every time I say you're part of NorCal, so you know. It's
apparently, I'm definitely not a homies in love anymore because I just got excommunicated. Like, if Papa Chunk is gonna literally like remove me from everything now. No, that I screwed that up.
And also, I'm trying to think. I mean, of course, over in France, we got Kayane on 2B. I can't think of any 2B.
I mean, Incendiate just played 2B.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was trying to think if there was any 2B players in Korea or Japan.
Korea has one. I think it's Ameka plays 2B as well. Of course, there's Jimbo before he switched to Haomaru's.
Yeah.
I wonder everybody online.
Yeah. You know who I'm wondering about? I was just thinking about this in regards. I wonder if Student is still playing Mitsurugi or if he potentially switched to Haomaru.
I haven't heard from Student so long.
Yeah, I've really enjoyed watching him at Evo, and that'd be good to see him again. I hadn't thought about those guys in a while. Flash God apparently plays a bit of TB.
Dude, Flash God plays everybody though.
Yeah.
Like I was playing Baldo, he's playing Aswell, playing everybody. It's like he's basically Korean Florida man.
Korean Florida man. That sounds like someone that's gonna be in Yakuza eventually. Just like.
I mean, he's probably technically already in there because of Like a Dragon having that Korean gang.
Yeah. Oh, so that was such a cool gang too. Anyway, I played. I'm not even joking. Before I was getting into investing stuff, I jokingly told the wife, "Oh my god, my dog will not shut up." Come here. Don't. Oh, he doesn't.
Let the dog out.
But I'm about to let the dog out apparently in the middle of this next match. But yeah, there's a company building mini game within Like a Dragon. I'm sure you know. Mm-hmm. And I was like, man, I'm really good at this. I should think about doing some investing stuff. You know, I can click on stuff, and then quite literally, the next day, all of this shit happens. That is currently. And my wife was like, "What did you do? What did you? what has happened?" No, but we were. I really enjoyed Yakuza Like a Dragon. That was my favorite. That was my first one too.
It's probably the best JRPG of the year for me.
All right, let me get a little bit of.
It's the only JRPG of the year for me. I gotta play Altair. Oh, there's the doggo.
I don't think he likes the camera very much, but we'll try it. Okay, he's doing it. Hey,
he's a good boy. Do we even have to play bracket anymore? Can we just watch the dog?
Actually, no. He's sitting. He's wanting me. Okay. You doing good? You doing good, Pooch? Okay. What's 1 + 1?
Wait, he totally did it. What the heck?
It is? Yeah. Okay.
That's crazy.
Yeah. All right. He actually knows up to like number. He can do up to 10, I think. Various stuff. I don't remember.
Well, he can count 7 more digits than Valve can, so good for him.
And more than than Yoshi players, I guess. They can only go up to 2 for 2B.
Speak for your one player, okay?
Okay. Let's speak for one player.
Listen.
Right.
that's his fault. That's Two Swords' fault.
Yeah.
Not
No.
everybody's like him.
Man, I can't lie. I love Two Swords, so I'm gonna say the first time I met Two Swords when he came out to one of my Battle Break events, I thought he was drunk. Like I thought he was drunk just because of his normal like mannerisms and affectation. I was like, this man totally showed up drunk, but I was waiting. I was like, let's let it rock. He wasn't drunk. It's just Two Swords, man. He was born to play Yoshi.
Oh, man. Are you saying that he has fetal alcohol syndrome and therefore must play Yoshi? That's whack, man.
No. But you set it up. So anyway, we do have Destro on Cervantes, and of course the 2B is coming out from TJ McBiggs. And right now that 2B is doing too much damage to the poor pirate man. Who's gonna take that one in the gut. And by the way, I'm gonna take the dog out. So you rock this for me, son. I'll be right back.
All right. Well, okay, interesting. Destro just kind of planning on waiting. Oh, that's an interesting anti-air. Never seen that before. Man, getting a big payoff of that for TJ for his step. Keeping his pressure up. Mixing it with some mix of like mids and lows. Oh, tries to put him in the locker room, but no dice. Tries it again. Will not get paid off. Oh, good back step. He actually knows the option to beat it, but he didn't have the conviction to like just mash button to punish it afterwards. But first step to beating the options, I guess. Oh no, that was sick. That was insane. This is crazy. Look at this damage. Never pull out a gun against Cervantes. Holy crap. Oh my god. Hold on. Okay. TJ's stabilizing a little bit. Nice. Go gets the back. It's a full backswing of the 4-4-A, but doesn't go for the full string. Woo. Dang, dude. Yeah, Destro, calm down. I haven't seen a punish like that. Oh my god. All right, getting with a classic, the full screen AGSB. Terror
like
of the 10Ts.
I missed some solid cackling.
Oh my god, dude! Like, you'll see the VOD. Yeah, I'll tell you that. All right, here we go.
Imagine watching VODs.
Oh no! Runs into the bubble, gonna get popped up. He's gonna put out the pod. Here we go. That's probably dead. This does scale really bad though, so maybe not. Commentator's first possibility, but
nah, he's got it. Come on. Yeah.
Okay.
If it didn't do that much damage there at the end of it, man.
I've seen it. I've seen that thing literally do borderline negative damage. It will actually do fractions.
All right, don't loot the android. Well,
always loot the android.
If it's 2P is the superior coloring. I don't care what anyone says.
Hard agree.
Yeah.
That is like
2P is definitely superior.
Yeah, 2B is pretty much the queen.
All right, we do have Cervantes being held on by Destro, and it looks like Destro is taking a little bit. Oh my god, I'm sorry for that. Destro taking this up a little bit of time in the character select screen just to reorganize, reset, refocus, revitalize. Other words to start with RE. And we have them heading over to what looks like some bamboo in the background. So this might be home one. Yeah. Okay, this is that. All right.
It's Murakami Shrine, very wide, but also very thin.
Yeah. So this is kind of an interesting level for Cervantes and his teleport shenanigans too, given, as you mentioned, just how wide it is. Specifically from the left to right wall, but here in this giant wall here in the middle of it, though, it could be utilized pretty effectively.
That was a CGI! Holy crap! Dude.
Oh man!
Oh my god! Nice Oki. Here we go. Getting a lot of momentum off. Well, there went the momentum. It just went out the window. Nice. Sweep the leg. Interesting choice. Not really that useful without a wall, but did it just to kind of get some momentum and maintain it for the rest of the round.
Ooh, wow, that catches.
Okay.
Horizontal will beat Al. Won't get the stat.
Interesting. I wonder if he really wanted that MK. If he holds working out for TJ McBiggs. Nice. That's just playing really, really awkward. I like it. It's kind of, I think it's throwing off TJ's defense just a little bit, but it's gonna need something bigger than that. Is that gonna reach?
Yes, it will.
Man, dude, that's the long arm of the law. Except he's a pirate, so it ain't an arm of the law. It's like,
there's maritime law.
yeah, that's true. Which he doesn't he completely ignores because he's also a pirate.
Yeah, well, yeah. So, well, there'd be the pirate code.
Yar.
Arr. That's why you be trying to look up the booty of 2B.
Ark Graves. Ironstone. Yar.
Arr. Swords right into the poop deck.
Oh no! Oh, speaking of poop deck, right there. CE was shoving it in there, perfect. Oh my god! Yikes! All right, well, that was very explosive. 3 rounds backwards.
Oh, yeah.
From Destro. Started off a little bit choppy, but you know, really started getting a good feel for his opponent right there.
What pirate could I'd have to dress up as the one pirate from Pirate of Dark Water. There's never been another pirate like that.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I love that show, man.
That's why I love you, Kaba. You're a person of culture.
That's I know, I'm gonna watch that show. Okay, anyway.
Yeah.
After this match. Nice chucks. Standard like 3K pressure from TJ. Okay, catching up with the second part of 6BB. Interesting. Yo, what? What a cool way to escape that. That's actually kind of smart, except it doesn't actually give you a payoff, but it was a good attempt. And given that, especially that TJ has been using a lot of B hold out of AGS, which is kind of a slow option.
And good step there by TJ. Oh, good. Oh man, nasty right into it, spinning him like a dreidel. We're going up top of the gun.
Oh no! He dropped it. You get your little punish there for good measure.
This is gonna be a lot of guard damage out of the. Oh, that's
Oh my god. Oh, what? He's nice. Gets to the back.
Right?
Okay, what's?
And he's around. He's
scammed him.
around.
He scammed him with the attack. What an actual pirate.
We be stealing left and right down the seas, sweetie.
Oh my god, that's amazing. Okay, 4-4-B being successful again. It's been a really great mid-range tool for TJ recently. All right, here we go. Climb around the ground, see what the Oki's going to be. Goes for the slide memes. Doesn't get the lethal hit. I guess he was technically side turn instead of fully back turn. But we'll take those. Going to get that big fat throw though with the soul charge. Oh, and he gets it with the standard 3B Oki. Okay.
Oh, not only that, but also interrupted a soul charge from Wake Up. So 2B did. TJ McVids did their job by trying to spend the meter on Wake Up, and then immediately gets the meter back heading into this third round.
Yeah. Might as well spend it, right? That's a very good use your meter.
Yeah, no, that was an excellent use of meter.
The back turn 2A actually ducked underneath the throw. What a felicitous turn event. Holy crap. Oh, nice duck again. And so far, like seemingly at the end of this, wow, nice perfect.
And this was a great position, not only for momentum, but heading into the next round with 2 cups of queso.
Yeah.
There's plenty of dip for the chips.
Speaking of the dip, there we go. We're dipping into those health bars right now. Oh boy. Get those toes. He stepped, but that's okay. Okay, 4-4 gaining the follow-up. Nice block. Very good patience, not wanting to get trapped into the K or the rest of the B option. Okay, here we go, guns. Yo, why he memeing, bro? Yo. Calm down.
Destro just having fun.
Dude, he's going to the moon, dude. You got chill.
Yeah. All right, Destro will have a meter lead here, but it is time to put the memes to the side.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no! What? I thought he was dread charging him. I swear to God, I thought he was gonna blow him up. Okay, nice for B. Again, destroying him in mid range.
Well,
that is for the reset. Nice.
That is a reasonable amount of damage.
Yes. I mean, he got put in a set play. That's his fault.
No, exactly. That was good.
Oh, nice punish. Well played.
And TJ McBiggs finish him off with the Genshin Impact stuff. There we go. Nasty.
Well played.
So TJ is going to stay up in the top bracket, and we are going to have Destro head his way down to the bottom bracket. Good showing of memes from Destro, as well as some nice combos.
Yeah.
And
the best punish I've seen in a long time.
Oh yeah, that was some good stuff.
He actually erased his health bar. he took like more than half health off of a single punish. It was pretty cool.
It was a lot of disgustingness we put out there, and so I have to go back and find out what the cackling was all about too, as well. So this could be a thing. Coming up next, though, I do see that we've got Mr. Rip City Outlaw here, and we've also, who else have we got in the top bracket? We got Two Swords versus Anime Freak, Zed versus Aaron Stone, Fist Commando versus Rip City Outlaw. So who are we gonna see up next? Let's go ahead and do a little roll of the dice here. Why don't you get? What you know what? Rip City. I kind of want to see Anime Freak after that one too. I was talking enough shit about Two Swords. Let's see if he absorbed any of that. Let's see if we can have Two Swords and Anime Freak on here, unless something else has already gone on. I have no idea if Keeper's doing it already. Two Swords is playing. Okay.
How many setups do we have for this tournament anyway?
We have 2. Currently.
Okay. Just curious.
Figured 2 would be enough for this in this regard. Okay, so we're gonna, since Two Swords is already playing, we're gonna put Abyss and Outlaw on stream.
Hey.
Good to see both of these people as well.
So it's kind of two of the wildest people I know.
Yeah. So I'm not sure if we're gonna still be seeing Outlaw's Astroth or if he's gonna be playing anything else, but you know, Rip City just plays whatever he decides he's gonna play at this point. And of course, he is well known for being the progenitor of the New York CPR saying, for his love of stomping people at the end of the round with Siegfried. But we've also seen impressive use of Geralt, Cervantes, and other folks out of him. But I do think that we'll probably either see him on Astroth or Siegfried in this regard.
I miss the Siegfried. I actually think it's, I don't know. I'm not going to say better, but it seems a little bit more disrespectful.
Yeah, I think what a part of it is that he really loves the skill expression of a character that can show how much further ahead he is in someone's mind. And I think that sometimes that has led to issues with stance switching shenanigans with Siegfried. So it was good for him to play some folks like Geralt, who didn't really have much of that and just really focused on here's the few tools you have.
All right, well, here it comes. Actually, this is really good luck too, because this is a great match for Siegfried. You get 6AA near the ring edge, you're literally dead.
Now I got to shut the door, so I'll be right back.
All right, you shut that door. Okay, he's already meaning the 4B a lot, and I'm not sure if this is healthy for my heart or anybody. But he's already down to Dark Legacy health, and we immediately see the payoff. Nice wake up from Abyss Commando, being very patient, using the rolls to make sure that he doesn't get autopiloted to death. There we go. Backing up. See if we can get a poke in here, Edgeways. Okay, oh there. The mixer's starting. Ah! Yo, what? I actually thought that was gonna land that, but here we are. Nice 2B. Okay, doubles it up again. You don't think he's gonna be dumb enough to try it twice?
Yeah,
dude, that was sick.
Oh my god.
That's the first time I've ever been like actually excited to see Dark Legacy.
I know. I'll tell you.
That was actually super cool.
I'm so happy to see Rip City back on Siegfried.
Yo, what is happening? These guys are doing all the wild stuff.
Yeah, like, he was going for the chief hold shenanigans there and just got caught by the stick. Oh, comes down hard on him, lifts him up. We're going skyward.
Yeah.
Little love tap.
Kind of worried for Abyss Commando. I think the mileage that he's getting off of his weird wake up is diminishing very quickly.
God damn, I love Rip City. All right. Coming in strong. You know, the only other person I know that really goes quite like this, like, you know, we talk about. Oh, never mind.
Oh, that was secretly almost a factor in setup plus.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of which, nice punt. Wow.
Yeah, this is most certainly the Rip City special. It's like, oh, do I have a bar? I'm just gonna do this.
It makes sense. He whipped it neutral. He deserves to die.
Yeah, that's honestly, I'm gonna say that I ingrained that into him every time I punished him with Bob's Rage Art and Tekken. I was like, sorry, you're just gonna get punched. But it's good. I was gonna say that even though the Pacific Northwest style we've talked about, we're kind as people and disrespectful as players, and I love the way that Two Swords and Florida Man and other folks really exemplify that. I will say that another person I think Incendiate also does it really well.
Incendiate?
Yeah, I've seen him play disrespectful sometimes with Ivy, and it's looked really good.
Oh, awesome. I got confused. I was like, wait, you know Incendiate as like a nice person? He's scary.
Yep. Oh no, I don't know him as a person, but watching his play like that, it's another person. It's like anyone like that who's doing that, I just love it because it instantly creates a narrative for people that are watching this. You know, like you don't know who to root for, you don't know who you. I think it puts a lot more liveliness into this game.
I mean, Abyss Commando's like that too. He's very, very nice guy, but he plays like an absolute like. I don't know how to describe it. Something of a like a sand.
I didn't connect. Yeah.
Oh!
Big scoop.
Nice block.
Good block.
Wait. You get a punish off that sub, right? I'm pretty sure you do.
Yeah. And he's doing the most reserved New York CPR ever too. He's just tapping him once. It's not even CPR at that point. It's like he's just actually just stepping on him. He's just wiping his shoe off.
Alright, sweep the leg. Go low. Oh, that's crazy.
Oh
okay,
no!
Yeah.
6A,
you're dead.
Yeah.
Dude, he's getting nothing but ring.
Oh, there's the New York CPR. Make sure he's up for the last round. Attention. All right, Soul Charge coming out.
Oh, nice catching the backstep. Does a ton of. Jeez.
Yeah.
The damage. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Here we go. Nice. Block in the mix.
It's gotta be careful. Here comes the Soul Charge, which is gonna be if he gets this wall combo, that's it. It's done. It's over.
He's maneuvering around though. This no stage. But
oh, he got interrupted to critical edge.
Oh no! He tried to challenge Dark Legacy.
Let me show you that bubble. All right, that is, I believe that's the second match, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. That was a very fast run. I mean, like I was expecting a speed because both of these players play very, very, very big caliber. So it's not a surprise that we looked away, we blinked for but a moment, and then we saw, a winner at the end of the tunnel right there.
Listen, I don't know. This is the outlaw that I want to see every time. Not necessarily even on Siegfried, but the way that he played right now, like when Outlaw is on top of his game like this, I don't know of anyone that can really stop him. It's why he was dominant for as long as he was in the Pacific Northwest, chasing the white whale at the time, which was Q, because he kept running into Q, and Q was more active in Soul Calibur, and just could not get past him. And he was like, I'm killing him. I'm Ahabing this guy. And Q took a step back, and then Outlaw basically applied that same drive to as many people here. And I know that it was the tide that raised all ships, or whatever the phrase is, because everyone here leveled up as well. And I think, of course, the biggest example of that is Florida Man. And I'm liking to see him in this shape so that we can hopefully see both him continue to push himself and push the rest of us out here in the Pacific Northwest.
Yes.
We got to catch up to Florida though first. Holy shit!
Gotta get.
Man, catch
I
up.
want
to him.
matches. Give me matches. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me.
I said we got to catch up to your skill level, Florida. You've been leveling up really good. Yeah. Sly Tiger said you should have a decent seed. I appreciate that. It's a little forward for a first date, Sly, but nice to meet you. All right, we've got coming up. We gotta have Zed and Aaron Stone if they're not already playing, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Head over ever check that out.
Alrighty, well, you know, Zed has been the kind of like the new and up and coming X in our scene in the West for sure. He's been crawling his way like tooth and nail up in Wednesday night fight brackets. Like crazy, and he's been proving it pretty much every week. I've noticed that like every week I'm just like, man, his timings are getting weirder and weirder and weirder, and his launchers keep landing forever and ever and ever. And Aaron Stone is kind of, I want to say the opposite in the sense that he's just wild. Guy's crazy. Guy plays Grow more aggressively than I think I've ever seen anybody play Grow, and I'm even including Icy Chains and all that. So like, he's not like literally Aaron Stone is nuts. He's such a joy to watch because it's like, I don't think I've ever seen him use a small poke in my life.
No.
Like, he uses like 6A plus B like it's AA. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen. It's brilliant.
Yeah, and Aaron Stone is also a super quiet individual too. When you meet him, he's very, I would say soft spoken.
Yeah,
but he doesn't speak. So
it's the weird like secret psychopath like tendency where people like all the nice people I know play like absolute degenerates in this game. Like this complete and utter like zero moral compass. Well, but this doesn't look like. This does not look like who I think it is. I think this might actually be.
Yeah, it looks like we're having some other folks on stream right now. So it looks like this is gonna be Destro, right? So if that is Destro, then that means that Destro is Anime Freak using the superior 2P colors. Let's do it.
Things are changing rapidly before our eyes.
Then we terminate it. And don't forget, if you would like to drop some stuff in the pot for our players today, you can hit up those commands that we have set for y'all in the chat right now. I believe we are going to have exclamation point. Is it? We put it in there, match arena, bracket, all that good stuff. Thank you so much. And then we have the coupon code. Use that as well, folks. Let's get some money to these guys.
Ooh. Okay, nice. Let's kick across the chest. Oh no.
Okay, Knuckles coming out. Oh, it doesn't look like they can turn that into a ring out option there, but it has to be very careful of the the good block there. Lots of guard damage coming out, but right now this is we're down to the last few seconds scenario. Those hits might determine it. All they have to do is guard and be careful. Oh wait, did he take it? I think he did. He just stole it from Anime Freak there with that hit.
Oh man, Lord of Timer scams tonight.
Okay, going for the anime stuff. Doesn't find a purchase though. And stamina guard down to 50% on Destro. Lots of circular movement here in the middle of the match. They're both respecting the edges of Yoshi's Island. 25%. Destro's gonna have to be very careful. Oh, especially with that GI getting interrupted. That means he practically has nothing. Soul Charge will splat. Teleport shenanigans will be interrupted. Ooh. Flight out. Oh, another great teleport to the backside of being nothing found yet, though. They're both just chipping away at each other with 20 seconds left in this round.
He's always going down to the line. Oh, wow.
Yeah, and the grab will find purchase. So both of them right now looking like let's see if they continue this strategy of aggression between both of them, because a guard crush could happen pretty much at any time between these two.
Trying to deny move with too interesting. Keeping it standard.
And this is a big life lead for him to try to come back from, but he's confident enough to pop the soul charge in order to make this playment. Gunshots coming out, nothing quite yet. Boots. Right in the shin, decides to sit down, pick up the trash. Like, I littered. I gotta pick up this. And Cervantes looking a little scary on that guard gauge right now. But yeah, definitely fishing for the ring out. Unfortunately, he is going to get crushed, though. Anime Freak doing a great job by playing patient, knowing that because of the life lead, Cervantes was going to be searching for the ring out shenanigans and was able to punish effectively. They both guns a-blazing, too. And Kamai, do you have much, how much have you seen of Anime Freak over in the Wednesday night fights?
He usually shows up in bracket, and then goes to losers really quickly, and never to be seen again on stream. A lot of times, unfortunately. He's kind of a wild CB. I feel like he hasn't really figured out his offense yet, but he keeps trying, and he'll get there.
Yeah, and I think currently right now... Oh, wait, I thought something bizarre was about to happen there. But a soul charge, once again, coming out to create a little bit of breathing space, and here, and go ahead and making sure they're flat on the ground. Soul charge at Cervantes as well. It's just going to put a lot of chaos on the screen, see if it pays off, and it does, as they fish that third round right there.
Did a really good job against Destro, actually. Pretty impressed.
Yeah, and that is one on the board for Destro in this bottom bracket.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
I think Asphalt Ocean is having a fun time asking stuff in the chat. It's good stuff. That angel lady just threw a brown rock at the Mexican pirate guy. It's just like Soul Calibur Mad Libs.
Angel lady throws a rock at the Mexican guy.
First of all, I was like, wait a minute, we're the Mexican pirate, like what? Oh, love it. We need more pirates in fighting games. Who do we got? We got like the one in Guilty Gear, right?
Yeah, we have May. She's technically a pirate.
I don't think we have any Mexican pirates, though.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think, yeah, like, honestly, we don't have a lot of Mexican characters in general in fighting games. Like,
Yeah.
El Fuerte? That's
Yeah.
all I know.
What about Blaze?
Oh, I guess T-Sock. T-Sock. Yeah.
Yeah, Blaze. Is it Miguel?
Blaze from what?
Bertram.
Oh, yeah, Miguel. Okay. Yeah, but what about Caliber?
Caliber? Oh no.
Like, we don't even have an American except Rock.
Yeah, I don't even think
Mexico.
Mexico.
Pretty American.
Does Mexico even exist in Soul Calibur lore?
I don't think so.
Let's find out. Maybe we'll get some Aztec character one day. That'll be pretty awesome.
Oh, that'd be pretty cool, actually.
Yeah. All right. Ooh, nice teleport right there. Doesn't get the grab though. Good stuff. Okay, both of them up one round right now. Anime Freak versus Faustian's Destro. Good grab. And we're going pole dancing. That's the Portland way. Good step with the K. That is going to find a purchase. Get a little bit of damage on board for Anime Freak. Gets kicked by the slide. Soul charge coming out that creates a breathing space. Oh. I'll tell you what though, people are talking about guest characters for season 3, and of course Guts always gets brought up. But at this point, give me the Bloodborne Hunters. Any of them.
We have one. His name's Wong.
Yeah, my name's Wong. I know. Okay. Good shot. Oh, sweet. Lots of guard damage, but we're gonna have to see if the Anime Freak is gonna. Oh, the guard is. Excuse me, the throw is gonna be escaped there by Destro. Good guess. This one, however, is gonna definitely put a little bit of damage on board for him. Big life lead, but he's got a with 2. Anime Freak has a ton of Bard. There he goes. Cashes in one of them. Oh, that was a lethal hit coming out of it. That was a... What happened to their life bar? That was some robbery right there. Like, just like completely just snatched their life. Absolutely crazy. All right, so we're gonna take a quick second here, allow Kanmai to reconnect to the feed as well. And in the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and talk to y'all about a little bit about what's going on right now with the Quarantine League Season 2. So for those that don't know, this is a points-based accumulation tournament. So as people compete and earn points, they will eventually be invited to our finals, which will be in April. If you have any questions, concerns, complaints, outrages, you can find it all on our pages. We have various commands here that you can utilize as well, that can bring up the full list of details over on our Match Arena page that we've got going on. In addition, for those that don't know, right now, don't know where the pot's at. I'd have to go take a look at it. But let's see what we're at right now. We're at $38 for $39, as it would be. Big shout out to Suarez from the Pacific Northwest for dropping big 20 in there. Keeper, Destro, and the rest of those folks that have also chipped in, and everyone who is using that coupon code, thank you so much. You can just drop that in there for a quick quarter into the pot. And don't forget, if you want to make me suffer, right over here to my left shoulder, I've got a ton of Reaper chips. You just gotta drop yourself some money in the pot. We're asking for 100 for me to eat one, and I think with it at 39.40, that if someone makes the pot at least 100, then we'll go ahead and eat one of those Reaper chips and suffer a little bit for you. Kanmai will have to do his best at commentating alone while I'm on fire at that point, though.
I mean, we did it before. We could do it again.
Oh, you're just gonna laugh at me. That's pretty much what's
I mean, that's pretty. Is that really any different than my normal commentary, though?
I'm laughing at me? No, I don't think so. God, I don't know why I shaved my stuff into this cop stash. God, it's disgusting. Anyway, so we had Zed and Aaron Stone happen off stream, and Zed took that 2-0, so he's going to be moving on as well. And Aaron Stone will be in the bottom bracket attempting to climb back up. So right now, who's coming up? That means that Zed will be meeting Rip City Outlaw here in a little bit. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, you're good to send matches. Freaking one. Let's see what we have. Coming up next on the stream, let me bring up this listing here. It'll be easier for you. Dill Muncher versus Rakudo is who we're going to be putting up here. The bottom bracket match here.
All right.
It's going to be a fun one.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
My cat keeps staring at me. I don't know what they're plotting, but it's not good.
It's usually death and murder and mayhem.
Yeah.
Not specifically in that order, by the way. All right, here we go. Dill Muncher on the classic. A good old girl. He's probably actually one of the wilder girls out there. If you think this character is just pure boring, like, AABB 3A bot, you should just watch Dill Muncher, especially in neutral. He's pretty wild.
He's quinsational.
Yes.
Yeah. Igni now. So that one's worse. I always do puns, but someone does a pun back, and I'm like, shut up.
I know, right? How dare you? Ah, nice duck.
Okay, a little more chip, a spicy chip. Speaking of those Reaper chips, I'll be big damage.
You gotta be careful. That's 60.
Scoop him up. All right, rushes forward with the Quinn. Gets the big Sparta boot out. And Dill, of course, has Astaroth as a secondary, as he liked playing the green version of him, so he could be the big green pickle.
Forgot about that.
Ooh. He's gonna be enough.
All right.
Yes, it will.
That's weird. Okay.
And I think that, as you mentioned, Dill being one of the more wilder Geralts, it's actually being handled fairly well by Rikudo just because of how well he does with aggressive players in general.
Yeah, I think in some ways people are just really surprised that Quen even exists. So when Dilmuncher just comes marching out in the big yellow bubble, they have no idea what to do. But there we go. He knows 6B gonna clock up for a ton of damage.
Oh,
God.
Wow. If Quen was punished like that every single time, then they would delete the move from the game. Good lord.
Gonna probably discourage him to playing that neutral, but you know, yourself Geralt, you have plenty of good tools. That are great tools. Nice to use that 6BB into the 3B relock. I mean 3B. Words.
Oh no. Whatever shall we do without the hard-hitting technical commentary that we're both known for?
I'm definitely not technical. All right, get those toes. Scoop it up. You know, I'm pretty sure there is a defensive option you can do to avoid the follow-up roll launcher. In fact, I'm pretty sure somebody in chat will have that at the ready. But it don't matter. The Witcher gonna give you some sign language. Blam. Nice, perfect.
Hey, that's the Henry Cavill special. Pulling him up.
You gonna toss a coin?
Mess with a Witcher. Must have had a death wish. Oh, it's the Korean masseuse, baby! Get the kinks out. little dosey-do.
Nice all charge. Oh my God, he caught him from.
Wow! Wow!
Goodbye, health bar. Goodbye. It was nice though when you man. Woo. Dill Muncher, more like deleted Muncher. Sheesh.
Jeez, man. I'm about to have to. We're gonna have to get out the towels here in a second. Good lord.
Poor man. He experienced big red bar right there. Holy moly.
Yeah, no, I was just like, oh, okay, good. That's good stuff. I was like DBZ damage there for a second.
Yeah, right. Looking like Raccoon versus the Z fighters right now. That dynamic.
Raccoon. Scooped. Once again. Oh, it gets clipped once again.
Oh wow!
What?
Wow. Coming out. He's doing a really good job controlling Dilmuncher with pretty much 6 HP almost entirely. Okay, well, slows it down. He immediately punishes him for blocking for longer than a second. Good choice. Oh, gets him for Das Boot.
Catches him after it's a good life lead at this point though, but like Rikudo, he gets through it. The impact counter. Spin cycle comes through.
Wow!
Stop it up. Igni will connect.
Yo. Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah.
Actually, really, really solid choice of match right there.
Oh,
win! That's actually pretty hilarious. That's a pretty funny anti. Oh my God! What is happening? Dill, please! No, Dill, recover! Oh no! Oh, here it comes. Here comes the pain train.
Yeah, he's just continuously shoulder checking him real quick. Sparta boot into Igni.
Oh, just outside of that monstrous Geralt throw range. Gets tossed for his troubles.
Toss for his troubles. All right, we're going flying. Igni will connect, but minimal damage.
Uh-oh, splat.
Oh no! Got flapjacked on the skittle there.
Toasty. Okay, a little bit too toasty, man. You're gonna have to calm down. I don't want to take well done, bro.
Stepping.
Oh no! He's dead.
Oh man. That's the chiropractor right there. That'll fix it. Just that's when you hear all your vertebrae snapping like a zipper. You're like, oh, okay, wow.
Oh man.
And it's doubly impressive that he was able to do it with such a terrible character like Astroth.
He's not bad. Stop saying that his character is bad. I swear to God, dude, I'm gonna walk out. Like, he's troubled. Yes, he's troubled.
Troubled.
But, man,
I'm
actually bad.
I'm troubled. All right, yeah.
He just doesn't play normal caliber. He plays really wacky risk, but he plays the game kind of almost on his own terms, especially on offense. But man,
yeah,
bad characters don't get to play the video game.
So, as a quick update too, we do have Art Graves that is moving on to bottom bracket 2, and Destro has as well. I imagine off stream we're going to be having Aaron Stone and Abyss Commando. But right now, coming up to the stream, let's go ahead and see who we've got coming. Check it out. Looks like there might be a slight. They're going ahead and taking care of making sure that the Faustian 2 server is working all right. Yeah, I know. It looks like Florida Man and Abyss Commando don't seem to be having issues, so they're going to quickly do a little bit of checking on that, and as soon as that is resolved, we'll figure it out. But right now, we're going to have Zed, last time's winner. I should say episode 1's winner.
Episode 1's winner.
Versus Rip City Outlaw.
Nice.
We're glad to have him. I had nothing. I felt like I was going to have something follow up with that, but I didn't. But yeah, Rip City Outlaw will be here. We'll see if he continues to bring back the Siegfried. And Zed, Zed's X was Terror last time, so we're going to be able to see for sure.
Yeah, man, everybody thinks X is broken now. Like, there's a lot of top players just playing X, and you know, the safety, the mix-ups, the safety mostly. It's
like, I mean, and it kind of makes sense when you have so much online play that's happening. Why wouldn't you play someone who's going to be safer in a more dangerous environment? So it could be that it's not even just the adjustments that are occurring to these characters, their balance changes. It's because the game has changed itself in the time of Corona. It makes total sense to be able to play someone who can either abuse or survive that situation. And I think it actually does say something that a lot of the players, especially top players, are utilizing characters that simply survive it as opposed to abusing it. And I think there's a big difference between the two, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I haven't seen anybody who's like been really trying to plan, at least on the West Coast, that's running almost entirely off lag loads. I mean, like, because like safety is more of a skewed risk kind of thing, but it's not like literally my opponent can't block. It's just like you get rewarded for making more timing reads, and that's I can't really fault people for doing that. It's not like it's not criminal. Let's go with that.
No, definitely not.
Speaking of criminal, we got a Rip City Outlaw here who might be a criminal given that his name has Outlaw in it. Here we go.
I just want to remind you that he's black and you're a racist.
Oh my god.
So don't.
I'm sorry.
Let's cancel Conmine real quick.
All right.
It was nice knowing you guys. It was nice knowing y'all too. All right, see you later, man. So.
All right. Trying to fish for the wall splat, but not getting any payoffs. Oh, he thought he would lead with the low kick. Wow, that's the first time I've seen a bubble like that whiff in neutral.
Yeah, a good patient play there out of Zed for it.
Yeah, that was actually really clever by Zed. He didn't actually just run back in and die. Also, yeah, using that great wall stamp to actually kind of slowly get in there outside of the range of AGA. I'm liking these ways to offensively get in there, but he's got to worry about
Crybaby action.
Good crouch play by Rip City.
I'm just wondering what the hell happened to Twitch chat. Why does it look like Vanilla Baron's chat right now?
Hey, listen. It's all good. Yo, nice cancel. I like that. I like it. I'm liking Rip City's kind of way he's messing with timing tempo. He's playing very proactively, but not actually doing anything, and that's sometimes key to opening people up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just
you know what? Sometimes you gotta hurry bit a guy. Sometimes you just gotta do it.
Yeah. Oh, here comes the punish. I'm just glad the Outlaw could take a small second for League of Legends to join us, you know? I was actually surprised to see how many Soul Calibur players play League of Legends.
Well, you don't really want to know the reason why.
Because they're hateful people.
No, that's actually not the truth. But like, Blue is actually really good at League. Like, arguably the best player in the West is very good at League. So I think in some ways we kind of like. Nice, getting with the washing machine. That is not the last time you will see that CE tonight. That is the staple to this character, and especially against characters who will probably find themselves frequently in -12 situations. Yeah, you're gonna have to get used to that C. But right now we're having pancake.
That's that Prince.
Oh, wow. Rare instance for 2-2B just randomly thrown out there. Whips. Whoa, nice launch. Going sky high. Oh, get picked up. There it is again. Hi. Hello. This is a CE. You can't stop me. Oh, but no, wait. He's not quite dead yet. We'll see if he can make a comeback tonight.
Oh, it goes for the tricky stuff, but good follow-up with the low kick.
Alright, well, Zed getting round 1. Looking really strong right there. Being able to, in some ways, really stabilize very easily against Rip City Outlaw. Normally, Rip City just runs people over, but not in this case.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard. X for... I always think of Christy Yamaguchi, because it's like their outfit looks like a ice skating outfit. But we're
how does this game compare to Mindspace? Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Don't even read it. It's gonna hurt. It's like a brain worm.
I don't know, man. I actually think that this game is a little bit more risky than Mindspace.
It is.
At least you know where the bombs are. This game, like, you choose a high and you explode because the game told you that like there's like three attacks that 3 things that are gonna be around you, but then the bomb is just like actually just crouching there. Speaking of bombs though, what's a big health deficit? It's gonna be Rip City Outlaw. Just got 1 poke away, and he's gonna choose the poke on the head.
Little chop, little bonkers. Remember Bonkers? That was a great TV show.
I don't remember Bonkers actually.
It was meant to be a Who Framed Roger Rabbit TV show, then they lost the license. They turned it into Bonkers.
Oh yeah. Oh wow. That's obscure. That's deep.
Yeah, listen, I love that show. Lots of chop. Just screw it. Rip City. It's like I don't know what she does. We got chopper. Chop. Push.
Yeah, it's really interesting gameplay actually. It's very like 2D centric. And I'm kind of warming up to it. But you know, 2-2B's out there causing trouble. But Raw Rising K on Wake Up will seal the deal.
Yeah, and honestly, why not? I mean, the #1 rule of Soul Calibur is don't let Siegfried hit you. So. The fact that
the big stuff. I actually. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, you go ahead. You actually.
Oh, you actually don't like. You don't want to get hit by big stuff, but I feel like the tiny stuff almost is acceptable. But right now, he's just getting juggled like this is some sort of like Marvel game.
Yeah, there was a lot that there was a lot to unpack right there.
Yeah, lots of 2-2B, like a lot, like almost a criminal amount. But in some ways, like that's the thing about Soul Calibur is that sometimes the Mimi choice is actually the best choice because it's the one that's making your opponent the most mad.
Yeah. And those mental frames do count for something. Earning some flapjacks power. You got two cups of queso now.
Yep. That, and I'm pretty sure, especially this matchup, like 2-2B is criminally safe. So like, you just don't have to really worry about.
Oh, good delay right there to make sure they couldn't answer back from GI.
Okay.
Outlaws.
I like the timing to like.
Oh, where? I have to say that is one of the most intelligent exchanges that I've seen from Outlaw in quite some time. Like. The knowledge, the spacing, the patience, like there was a stagger, almost like an avant-garde time signature that was happening, and when he was taking the trades and defense there, that was beautiful. And excellent stuff there. And you're gonna have to do stuff like that in order to be able to beat a strong competitor like Zed on a safe character like X.
God bless, dude. God for Peach just dip out of there. He's gonna try to beat him. He's gonna hit him with the heathen. Okay,
yeah.
Good stuff.
Shut up.
That was amazing.
I don't care if Heaton's in Singapore. He's always Pacific Northwest.
All right, nice catching at the backstab with a 6 VP though from Zed. I'm liking that. Make sure that he doesn't get the space that he wants to and feels uncomfortable next to X. There's a feeling that all of us have. Yeah, nice. Oh, that's for the flip kick. Oh no!
Oh no!
He's actually gonna die for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good defense by Zed.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great option there by Zed, so they would have the frames to be able to recover. I don't think Zed's been caught once by that low in this match though. Zed's very smart knowing where their space needs to be against Siegfried.
Yeah, good reactive reversal edge. Even though he doesn't get the payoff, he does get a nice chunk of meters. So, especially since CE is the name of the game here, it's actually a good choice even if you lose the exchange. Oh God, but you're gonna die. Goodbye.
Yeah. Dammy. Lots of dammy.
Alright, dance. Okay, some tense neutral.
Thinking about it.
Ooh!
Doesn't catch him with the AGA.
No way. Yeah, I was about to say, like, a little bit. Yo! That was a sick tech crouch, sick face hold. My God, that was dope.
AGA.
Woo! Alright, spin around. Dude, he just dancing. Okay, there we go. Get that launch.
He was about to grab his partner and just go.
Oh, there it is. 2-2B and a CE. So
Yeah.
gotta be ready. It's coming. It's a good move. Why not use it?
And I think that the problem.
Oh my
he
God.
goes for it again. I knew it.
I'm so upset. I'm so upset.
Yeah, I'm
actually mad.
I actually had to stop myself. I went. I've got to own up to it. In my head, I went, what a piece of shit.
That was pretty scummy. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
no, Zed, that was amazing. That's the sort of because doing that, the 2-2B into CE back in a row, man, that's got to earn some mental stuff. Man, it's really gonna make you feel.
Yeah, because it's kind of a privileged move. It's one of the rare safe launchers that also moves sideways and also has a little tech crouch into it and also is safe. And it's like crazy. Like it's nuts. Like, there aren't very many moves like that. So from a mental perspective, it's literally like you're getting beat up by a button that you literally will never have access to as another character. Yeah.
And the Crybaby is going to finish off the match. This is definitely what I felt like after seeing that was Crybaby. Good lord. That 2-2B.
Look, well played to Zed. He played the neutral very well because, like, under normal circumstances, especially if you're new to the game, a lot of what happens in that matchup is that you get AGA to hell. Like, all the Siegfried does is spin around with a I-16 high, and he's +2 on block. So, like, you can't get in. You literally cannot get in. It's still his turn. But he played outside of that range, so he did really well.
Not only did he play outside of that range, but I mean, there was so many opportunities where he goes to rush in, and Outlaw attempted to catch them on the way in with that low sweep from Siegfried, and just didn't. And I don't think that Zed ever got caught by it. So it wasn't just this super, privileged move, but there was great spacing, great awareness, and also just it. Zed deserves the win as much as I hate that move. So it was good.
Yeah,
it was excellent.
We can complain about X all we want, but the truth of the matter is that, like, in order to get in the range to apply that, you actually have to be kind of good at the game. It's just
exactly
the way it is.
One of the worst things I hate is when someone says that somebody is carried by a character, and Zed is most certainly not carried by the character.
No, he's not.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just a shitty thing to imply, and I hope that didn't come across. Yeah, so Two Swords and McBigs are up next. I am going to enjoy this one for sure. Oh, no.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty wild. I expect to see so much set play that it's going to look like a turn-based RPG. It's basically going to look like really extended rock, paper, scissors, except every time you, like, lose, you lose an arm.
Yeah. Oh, well, don't forget, if you want some folks to suffer, specifically me, I've got some of these more one-chip challenges here. Like I said, if we get the pot up to at least $100, I'll go ahead and consume one of these to die a little bit. Thanks for those that have donated some extra money. Now we're at 54.15 for our competitors. So if you do have any Doge profits already, go ahead and throw a little bit of that in the chat. Wealth redistribution, sharpen the guillotines, hogs get slaughtered. Nah, I mean. So we'd love to see it. Okay.
Well, you know.
Casual.
I mean, after I eat the rich, you know, when are we getting our next match?
Oh yeah. I'll tell you what. We got Rakudo versus Rip City Outlaw in the bottom bracket, and if we can get that one on stream, I would love that. If we don't, depending on what time allows, I would love to see that one.
I mean, it's losers. If you're losers, you don't deserve to be seen. I'm joking.
Nah. We're glad to have Rakudo folks out here, so please do so.
All right, here we go. Two Swords versus TJ McBiggs.
Two Swords versus 2B.
Yo, 4-4K is a magic move. God bless.
Wow.
I love that Kangaroo Kick is so funny because it's just like it's actually like secretly this OP move that Yoshi's always had. It's just slow as hell, but it tech crouches. It does like 1,000,000 damage. It's super wacky. Oh man. Also, nice use of 4K. Okay, I'm liking it. He's playing really weird.
For some reason, it looked like Two Swords was about to go for a seppuku for a second, but he didn't. So, I would do a little walk away.
Nice, well punished there. Yeah, it's actually already from this set. I mean, these matches already. Like Two Swords has already demonstrated that he's willing to use really big moves at really interesting times, but he also knows punishes because he's actually landed a 6K punish. And yeah, it's gonna be really interesting to hear on out because I don't think like TJ normally plays against Yoshi's this unconventional.
Yeah, I don't think anyone plays against a Yoshi as unconventional.
Oh, let's go! Oh man, it's worth the round. All right, here we go. Take that momentum and run it through. Hey, looking good.
Oh god, the prize pool just hit $104.
Yes.
Okay.
Later, after this match. All right, here we go. TJ McBiggs near the ring edge. Dude, he just YOLO to defeat.
Forgive me.
You absolute mongrel.
You fraudulent Manji clan piece of
You
shit.
eat steak with your hands.
you dip it in ketchup.
I can't believe that worked. He didn't even sidestep. He literally buffered 6'6" to me. Just got it. I can't believe it.
Oh god. But I do see that.
Oh my god!
No! Wow! Whoa!
This is
Bobby,
unbelievable. All right,
Bobby,
here we go. TJ running it back. All right, here we go. Run the AGS. Run the AGS. Make him scream. Okay, nice full crash 3K. Making sure that he feels bad for even blocking for 2 seconds. Oh, he fished for it again. You bastard!
Oh no! All right.
Oh my god. Oh. Okay, so he's actually still trying to counter hit fish for a ring out, and that is maybe a win. Oh yeah, it is. I only say maybe because that's like an I-30 move. So sometimes he doesn't be really. He's trying it again.
I know. Oh, he deserved that. He deserved every bit of that.
Yeah, you know. Okay.
Kick him, please. Kick him some more.
Little Yoshi tech. So you think he was actually not memeing when he does 236K, that little like hop kick thing in the middle of the stage, because it does act kind of like this weird like super tech jumping move that goes over mids. So it will destroy attempts at going in an AGS. So the fact that TJ actually went for backswing was like the 100% most correct choice, but it normally beats like the normal aggression and stuff.
Like yeah, and also, I mean, I'm gonna drop a little bit of I know that TJ. Oh god!
I can't believe that worked. That worked out parsec. That's the freaking online tech right there.
Oh my god!
You absolutely. I'm dying. I'm actually dying. He's playing exactly how I wish I could play this character. It's so messed up. Okay, he's gonna try to for the first bucket to get it.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh! There you go, get that punish. What? Oh, it was a punish. You just got him.
So here's the thing. I Two Swords, you know, he is normally like you said, a mongrel as he is, but I know for a fact that he is playing it up even more now because of the effect that it has on TJ McBig's mental. Because I have seen before TJ McBig, like, if anything is considered bad manners, I know that TJ plays a little bit differently, and I wonder how much of that is playing into this currently.
Yeah. But I have to say that Two Swords is really kind of keeping the whole complete package here. He has been hitting a lot of 16-frame punishes, like a ton of them. And I think that's really, really important in this matchup because if you let 2B get away with it, he gets to have too much fun. And, oh, I thought he was going to do Steve, but he doesn't. Yo! Let's go, Two Swords. Well played. That was wild. Well, you know, that's, like, if you're going to play Glue Yoshi, in that matchup, that's actually a really consummate way to do it. Make sure that the risk reward is always crazy in your favor. Block punish, really big moves for the hard knockdowns, and yeah, just keep on rocking. Like, why not? Well played.
Yeah, and that means Two Swords is going to be going on to fight Mr. Zed in the top side bracket in round number 3. But everyone's just yelling, "It's time! It's time, boys!" They want to see me hurt. They want to see me hurt. No, everyone wants me to suffer. Oh God!
There we go.
Okay, I had to make a little.
He's already burping.
I just think about it. Just
chip.
All right. So as mentioned, since we hit 100, here is one of them for this time.
Here we go.
Packy one chip challenge that, of course, we have. We're now going to get opened. Little coffin here.
I'm gonna read your comment. Chill out, Zed. Gosh.
Got really sad.
God. Okay.
All right.
Here we go. Breathing in. Happy to support the newest Parsec West tournament.
Thank you.
My real payment for this shirt chapter. I look forward to it. Oh yeah. All right, here we go. Well, this is the shirt.
Okay, cool. Yeah, this is Well, I'm gonna shirt myself. I'm pretty sure later. This thing. All right, let's get them popped open. Am I still on the stream? Okay.
Yeah, you are. You're there. Trust me. We get to see you in all your glory.
God. All right. Yeah. Opening the thing with my mouth is always such a bad idea.
Yeah, why did you do that? Like, that's literally the worst possible thing in there. It's like not blocking against Xianghua when she was.
I'm just getting.
What are you doing? Stop eating the wrapper. Just eat the chip, bro.
I'm just trying. I'm already on fire.
You have nothing to prove.
Oh, wait, there's a thing you can tear on the side.
Yeah, dude, like, what do you think they would make you open it with your mouth?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh my God.
Woo!
Are you gonna send me one of those, by the way?
Maybe.
Yeah, it's gonna be really painful if I have to eat it.
The cat is looking at me like I'm dumb, which I am. So, all right, let us unship.
Yeah, I was gonna say your cat is. Oh no.
Right. The Black Devil, as it would be. I'm not licking the wrapper, you monsters. I'm already eating the chip. All right.
Here we go. Oh my God. Oh man, I don't envy this man. Look at him.
I did not spit it into the cup.
Oh, you talked and it probably went and spread inside your throat. Oh my God. You can do this. I believe in you. Oh my God, dude.
Yeah, it's basically a fungus Dorito with like the fungus from The Last of Us was in it. Oh my God. Ah!
Oh my God.
Water doesn't help. It just keeps the slime from building up.
Yeah, doesn't it just like maintain it more? Man, oh my God. I would have been. Listen, I'm lactose intolerant, but I'll take the shards afterwards, man. It ain't worth having that much pain in my mouth.
Okay, let's get this match going.
Okay, here we go. Let's get this match going.
All right.
His tongue still burns.
Fuck my life. All right, let's go. All right, I could use milk, but I don't have any in my house.
Oh.
Y'all just want me to. Fuck. Oh. This one was worse.
I know what.
Ah.
Well, you've done a service to. I'm not sure if it's our country or just our scene, but you've done a service. Oh man. Oh god, I don't envy you, dude. I'm like looking at a chicken nugget.
Yeah.
Afraid of seeing that being black.
I'm not a superhero. This shit hurts.
I know. Dude, like your tongue is like actually like as red as Haruma's skin on the.
Okay. No, I'm not eating another fucking chip. I gotta. Oh god. Let's get this match. Let's get it going, you fuckers. Woo. I'm out of water. I'm just gonna eat glass.
They're just lingering character select.
What a piece of shit.
Now nobody will donate. Yeah, you're right. We walked it down to 200. You can save it for the next one. He'll eat another chip in the tournament.
Shut up. No, I won't.
All right, here we go. Who we got on this? Who we got on the docket? We got ourselves a.
Yeah.
Is this a fat team kill? It looks like it.
It looks like it. At least I might have to throw up too, sadly.
Please don't throw up. Okay. Well, if you're gonna throw up, do it in time of Yoshi 8+B. Alright, here we go. It's a Two Swords versus Florida Man. It's gonna be interesting because I'm pretty sure they play each other friends. And in this matchup, actually, it's quite annoying for Yoshimitsu, typically. However, right now, Two Swords is doing really good jobs actually getting into the space that normally Harumaru controls pretty well, with 6B almost exclusively. Also, nice step there. Going with the pressure with the A string this time. Yeah, okay, give him the chops, but he gets far away. This is actually not an advantage situation for Yoshimitsu. He blocks the low, but he doesn't immediately punish right after. Very interesting, but it's okay. Gets around anyway with the Fukatsu K. He's good. Also, excellent conversion off that 6's K. Giving him these knees. Oh, yo, he's showing the fire like it's a chapter's mouth. Okay, I'm liking it. Alright, turns going really in favor of Florida Man. Really shutting down Yoshi 6. That's Yoshi 6. I'm done. That's not 2 Swords. I'm so bad. My bad. Alright, here we go. 6. Good. Keeps those plus frames. Keeps going in. Yeah, doing a really good job. Oh, nice uppercut. Gonna go for the Oki for the 6B. Oh, good throw by Bear Break. Oh, he goes for the YOLO 3B, but he gets him with the second part. Nice play. Well played. That's actually a raw mix-up because the timing, Yoshimitsu 6 has been doing a good job running in there. And full country K, which is a low, right? So the thing that beats low is our mids. So when he mixes up, when he walks up and waits and then 3Bs him, that's actually like a straight up mix-up because now it's established that you can't step or move around or you're going to get hit by full country K. So it forces you to stand there and choose and guess between the two options. He's just running him over. Yoshi 6 looking strong. Goes for the cancel and the 1K. It's a really fast lightning round from from Yoshi 6. So see if Florida Man adapts. Also, yeah, you're stuck with me, man. Poor chapter is probably elsewhere, likely purging himself of the illness that he absorbed into his body. Like pretty much, like I think what's happening with chapter's mouth is pretty much what happened with Yoshi 6 versus versus how you can see the empty chair over to my right. he's physically not there. He has left the building. Florida Man needs a sec, says. Okay, no. All right, cool. Well, I'm here to stall. I'm really just looking at those chips and wondering if he's ever going to send me one. Yeah, they're pretty bad. I've heard bad things about these things. They're not healthy for you, like at all. Like they hurt. There's a reason, like if you think, like, I don't know, I consider Ramon a pretty tough guy. Like, huge, he's big, he plays Sophie well, he doesn't take shit from no one, right, and all that, and yeah, even he buckles underneath the power of the Packy, so. Yeah, it's pretty wild. All right, so here we go, second round. Gotta see where they opt to go to. Probably just lingering. Yeah. No, I've had like really spicy things too. Although I'll say this: you probably eat one of those chips, you'll actually like normal spicy food because it'll kill enough like of your spice receptors. Because that's what happened to me when I ate like really hot wings. I just gained a tolerance because it was just like, okay, well, I can't feel my mouth anymore. But it makes all the other foods really delicious. So sometimes it's worth the rite of passage. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's kind of the reason why I'm excited to eat ones, so I can eat even more dumb hot foods. When am I getting a chip? Good question. I've asked him. I'm frankly just waiting. Like, no joke. I'm willing to do the challenge. I'm one of those dumb. I'm like really dumb. Oh man, he looks like he just got wiped. You okay, dude? He looks like he's chewing something. I don't know, man. Hello.
Hey, welcome back.
You okay?
I don't think so.
What are you eating?
A piece of bread.
Okay.
No, so apparently.
Oh
yeah.
No, you first.
You actually do see blood. But
oh no.
Oh. Apparently not eating anything all day.
Oh no.
And then,
yeah.
And then
You gotta cushion that bad boy.
As soon as the water pushed it down to my stomach was like, what the fuck? And so I don't know if you've ever like thrown up when you had nothing on your stomach, but it was just like
just
it was
bile,
just
right?
the water and bile and a little bit of chip. Oh man!
All right, guys, we got to keep this Matcherino hella low now.
No. I grabbed a piece of white bread.
Wonder bread.
Yeah, I'll remember next time. Yeah, no, I just I threw up so hard that there was a tiny bit of blood from something. I don't know. Fun stuff. Probably the ulcer I've been developing during the quarantine.
Yeah, no kidding, dude. Oh, take care of yourself, man. Like, listen, esports don't pay enough for this, bro.
I know. I'm just putting 100 in the pot next time. Yeah, I should be. I'll be fine.
All right, here we go. Yoshi's. No, never mind. We are not going anywhere. We are standing there.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Wait, were we going to the stage of history retold? Okay, good. All right. Good lord. Gotta eat me some bread. I should be good. Yeah. Holy shit.
Get yourself a man's.
It's weird. I shut up. I handled it perfectly fine last time.
Yeah, no, before it was okay, but today it's like it's almost like, I don't know, you have an existential dread towards, literally destroying yourself for the sake of a pot.
Yeah, I might have to, once this match gets started, I'm probably gonna have to go look what I did to my poor office bathroom. So go from there.
Technical difficulties? Okay. Yeah, it's okay.
We're all having technical difficulties.
I know,
right
now. He's literally having a physical meltdown right now, and I'm just watching.
Yeah, that chip was worse than the last one, that's for sure.
That's what I'm scared of, the variants of chip, to be honest, because you never know who's because they're not paying attention to how much they're putting in the spice mix. They're just like, okay, here you go.
They're like, fuck it, if it's spicier, it'll be funnier, right? Oh god.
Quality control on the package chip? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's pretty bad.
I want to drink water again, but I'm scared of what it'll do.
No.
Maybe I'll, I know, I don't have milk.
You need to DoorDash some milk, bro. Gotta get that Gyunyu, bro.
No, I did not lick the wrapper. I did unintentionally get a taste of the wrapper. But, oh god.
Also, hi Xander.
Hi, Xander.
Hi everybody. It's nice to see both new and old names as far as my eyeballs are concerned.
Okay.
All right.
So don't forget that you can hit the exclamation point in the chat and do some Parsec stuff if you want to donate to the cost of Parsec. SC6 finals if you want to donate to the top 8 invitational that'll be happening in April. Head over to faustianfgc.com/merch if you want to pick up the pre-order for the Dank Legacy shirt, which was named because Outlaw played a lot of Siegfried almost as much as he smokes weed. So that's where that name came from.
I'm dead. I'm actually dead.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Whew.
Oh
God
man,
damn.
are we getting technical difficulties? Please end. Please.
Yeah.
Please.
Also, we will have more Faustian merch coming up soon, including some stuff in the match arena. We've got hats coming that are hand-stitched snapbacks. So it's not printed on, it's not anything. It's a hand-stitched logo into the snapback. We will also have, I think it's like aluminum water bottles, like a carabiner on it, or whatever the fuck it's called. Then other shirts are coming.
I'm literally watching you lose the will to live.
I don't know what's going on with my stomach right now, but it's pretty bad. Like, it's like, do I eat more bread? I think I eat more bread or something. I'm not sure at this point. Because it's not drink that water. Clap, 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 clap. Oh, man.
Oh, wait, I know, have you done, like, the thing that you focus on the colors?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I don't have any milk in my house, Rakuda. Ate my mama's milk, I ain't drinking it. Which is about the grossest thing I've ever said. That didn't come out the way I wanted it to. But, no. Rakuda's like, drink milk, man, drink milk. And I was like, yeah, I've heard the rumor of this milk thing. It is at the store, though.
So we just got an update. They're actually going to run back the match to 0-0. How do I play Caliber? Do I stand? I only really stand for commentary nowadays. I'm mostly building up my leg muscles because VR chat has consumed my literal my waking life. I can't stop. I can't help it.
I'm glad I've been playing a lot of Deep Rock Galactic lately, so I'm kind of...
Yeah, I've seen you on that stuff. Yeah, it looks really fun.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun to do that. I already ate the packy chip, Ramon, and for some reason, this one was worse than the last one. Thanks for stopping by, Ramon. Like I said, Ramon's just... Fuck you, man. But,
I know, he's just like, Lamau, you baby. I can eat like 14 of those at once.
Well, I ate one last time, and I was able to get through it, but like I said, specifically, I fucked up this time. Let me tell y'all what is not the tech. Do not eat a packy chip on an empty stomach and then drink water afterwards. And that is the opposite of the fucking tech. Oh, God.
Okay.
I'm glad I've had 16 so far. It's not the flex you think it is. You're dead on the inside.
Yeah, your words are empty as your soul. Mankind will need saviors such as you.
Oh yeah, I had
What
pizza.
is a man?
I had pizza last time. What is a man but a miserable pile of pocky chips? Yeah, I think I put a little dust in my eyeball too, so that's good. Over here, Ramon, like I could eat all these chips right now, and Chapter found all the weight I lost. So this is all the fucking the weight that Ramon lost right here. I almost drank the water. Fuck. All right. Oh man.
I'm dying. What a line. All right, so we got an update on the what's going to be coming up on screen soon. We're actually going to be transitioning this match to Destro versus Madly. So Fat Team Kill up in P&W up there. We'll hopefully be getting it online soon, and then we'll be able to talk about something other than Chapter's literal exploding stomach.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and I guess while we're continuing to do this, let's do some story time, huh? Oh no, we got a match coming. Okay, shit. Okay. I was about to say we can do it. Listen, I could talk forever. I was just gonna go into some bouncing into strip club stories or something. I don't know.
Oh, I remember that story.
I have a few of them. Yeah, and I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what, Zed. We have work to build some stuff here, but you know, it was an effort because quite literally there was only 2 people in my hometown that were wanting to do it, so I had to reach out to Washington and all those other places. And now we got Pacific Northwest Soul Calibur. Definitely didn't invent it, but man, we revitalized it. That's for sure.
Yeah, shout outs to my homie Uno Kid. I actually, there's somebody in your scene that I've actually known. Caliber 6 drop. It's kind of funny. He like literally hit me up and he was like, "Dude, why are you commentating my locals?"
Yeah. That's good stuff.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Gunshots. Button check. This is looking button checky.
Yeah.
Oh, they're just heat checking. Okay.
Okay. All right. I am gonna go grab a little more bread out of the shits off my face, and I'll be right back.
Bread. All right, have fun with that bread.
Dawn of the bread.
All right, nice punish. All right, here we go. Keep it in a mid-range. I think that's a pretty good space to be, actually, so I don't have to really worry about being A6 to death. Get him with the classic run-up health. I like it. Alright, see what Destro cooks up right here. Oh, getting caught backstepping. Front counter. Ace, looking weird. Nice staggered step in there, but doesn't actually get any payoff of it. Immediately gets sidestepped and he popped up, and it's looking real bad for Destro. Mathle's really dominating this neutral. Oh, nice poke. Okay, yeah, but nice match with 2A, getting another counter hit right off the bat.
Victory will not come easily. It must be seized.
It's like, he just mashed on me on hit? On counter hit? Like, what a god. Okay, Mathly trying to, again, deny the approach forward while simultaneously aggressing a little bit. Tries to catch him on the back end. Doesn't get any results off of that. Still staying in that sort of like range 1, range 2-ish space to ensure that Destro doesn't feel like he's comfortable even starting a like K2 style throw mix-up game. Oop. Nice, good catch. Following through with the string, sending his Regalia. Staying outside of throw range, yeah, look at that. Really good spacing on that. But he's gonna get popped up and he's probably gonna be sent to Davy Jones' locker after that damage. Yar, I am pirate. Welcome back, Bread Man. Alright, here we go. Ooh, caught him at the back. Okay, give him the knees. Oh. That's a spicy setup. Look at that damage. Hold up. Hello? Like, gross? Yeah, I know. That's one hell of a tech trap. Sheesh. It's definitely kind of interesting to see that, like, Destro's one part really awkward timings, but also, like, turning into this guy who just managed to chuck out, like, almost, like, game-swinging amounts of damage. Nice. Gets the catch. Gonna center it down there. Catching a couple bullets there, clean the chamber. On to the next round. See if athlete can pull out. See if he can actually create that space that he was creating before. So right now, he's kind of just... Well, Destro's just really staying inside there. Not stopping. Let's walk on the low. Let's go K2. Wow. Really good AGI. Toss to go. Oh. Move in isolation with that 2A near the ring edge so he wouldn't be able to backstep out of it. Athlete gonna opt for soul charge. Gonna go for a neutral. Probably gonna mix it up with the strings to do. Oh, goes for the big Hail Mary poke. I think does a ton of damage, but it is very linear. Okay. Soul charge. Kick back. Oh god, nice destroying on the approach. Doing tons of damage. Getting over the Oki. Unfortunately, doesn't have the meter to just kill him with CE. And speaking of CEs, though, no, not quite. Great AA at the end there to finish the round. Good stuff from the Destro. Very good stabilization. Being able to run his game plan, even though he got poked out pretty hard earlier in the round.
Speak to poked out pretty hard. I'm back. Oh my god. Having me a little bit of this San Pellegrino. I believe this is blood orange. Yeah, let's get this in me. Oh god. All right, Mathlete, of course, here on the Hildy is gonna always be pretty much who I've seen Mathlete on, and I was so glad that we also found Mathlete during 2020, and that's I'm looking forward to seeing if we can't find even more SOULCALIBUR talent that has not been discovered quite yet, because it feels like there's still room for growth. We find a few more people that have been enjoying it and just didn't know that there was maybe something this active going on. So we're gonna keep looking. We're gonna looking for more folks, that's for sure. Especially if we find season 3.
Oh god, if we find season 3, it'll be a pretty happy spot. Speaking of happy spot though, great Oki from Mathlete. Keep him on the ground.
I love San Pellegrino. I don't know what's wrong with you. It's basically like Perrier sparkling water with fruit juice, which is pretty good. Anyway, we can talk shit on that San Pellegrino.
Yeah, man. Listen, this man just ate a death chip. Like, give him a break.
Well, listen, anything that I cannot believe how much 4 pieces of bread in this San Pellegrino fixed it. Like, I am good now. I am perfectly fine. Probably also like the 4 or 5 times I threw up in between that first match afterwards probably helped too. But that's besides the point.
Yeah, that probably
shout outs to Sam. Yeah. Oh man. Jesus Christ.
Okay, so like if you could name any move from Cervantes' son, Pellegrino, what would it be?
You mean if I could it would be what's the one with the deep sea? What's the name of this move? Cervantes. I gotta look it up. I can't remember what it's called. Deep sea storm flare. That's what I would do. Because then we can.
That is at all.
But it would be yeah, Zed, you didn't ruin my life. I ruined my life. Are you kidding me? This is my fault. You're being awesome supporting people. Also, Zed's like, I'm gonna win this shit anyway, so I'm pretty much not spending the money on anyone else. That was a true asshole move there. Ooh, good stuff.
Okay, here we go. Tense. Good stuff. Oh my god. Just owns the neutral, bro. He literally Matthew was doing such a good job whenever he gets to these tense situations, just like isolating his opponent out of range, just poking him to death. I'll play.
Yeah, so as you said, San Pellegrino flavor for Cervantes. We take Deep Sea Storm Flare, make it Deep Sea Storm Pear, make it Prickly Pear, and some other stuff. I'm pretty sure.
What? Hello? Hello?
Ooh.
How did that hit?
I don't know, but I thought he was okay. Good stuff. Ah, it doesn't get caught.
Okay, punch that.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's like super.
Wait,
3KA is like definitely not the wave if on block. Alright, 2A's giving this man stepping out as 2A too. Mathlete doing a really good job of being oppressive by not getting hit, basically. Guess I'll try to kick him out. Let's go for the full charge. Pulls in there. Nice grab. Catching a step. Go. Okay, means with the lows, but that's okay. But he's got to pull out those cheap tricks. There it is again. Getting with the full thing too. Here we go. Is he gonna drop it? There we go for 3B safe option, and he just runs and kicks him. Good stuff.
That'll take it for the old Destro. Not looking like the Destro fraud, but the Destro realness right there.
That was really cool.
Oh, yeah, man. Well, let's finish
back?
this. Is what back?
Is it back? The pain?
The pain? No, seriously. Like, I think that if I had just had those 4 pieces of bread on my stomach, none of that would have happened.
Yeah, probably.
I'll be more ready for it next time. I'm really surprised that happened. Okay, I'm good. I'm good stuff.
Also, actually, quite a good game between those two. Had a lot of very interesting exchanges. Wasn't that crazy for the perspective of like flubbing stuff. It was just like the nuances and neutral were very, 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 very distinct in that particular setup.
Yeah, and I mean, Destro and Mathlete do play against each other a bit with the random exhibition and training that these folks do. And I know specifically that I believe Mathlete, correct me if I'm wrong, Mathlete, I believe Mathlete has been working with JJJ to step up their game a little bit too. And I think Destro as well. So I think it's
I know Destro got some coaching from Lolo.
Yeah, and Destro, I just gotta say, like, he was already. We were talking about bringing more people in the Faustian. Destro is one of the newest, if not the newest, alongside Mathlete and Bravo, an amazing Tekken player out of Olympia. But Destro, as soon as we brought it on, for as much as this is kind of a loose confederation of thing instead of a we like esports bullshit, the Destro took this 100% serious and has committed himself to getting better and has, like you said, worked with Lolo, worked with JJJ, and Destro has more drive in his body than I've seen out of entire regional areas in order to keep the energy up in a local scene and stuff like that. And he was a shot in the arm, and we're just so glad to have Destro part of the Faustian group with us. Very cool dude.
Yeah, he's genuinely a nice guy. Actually, he's actually the person that kind of kept my mental together. Because I mean, you've seen me stream this game. I freaking like have meltdowns all the time because it's hard. But yeah, he's my fellow inner game of tennis guy. That's like at this point, it's pretty much that's all I think and eat, breathe, and do when it comes to like mental and fighting games is literally to say, read that book.
My mental is excellent in fighting games because I rarely play them. No, I'm just
No, that's a strat, dude. Like, hey, listen, I haven't.
That's the real tech.
Myself, to be
honest. Yeah, it's like don't play fighting games. Guess what? Your mental, whoop, it's pretty good. And then your
mental's amazing. I don't.
To play League of Legends or some shit. Next thing you know, I'm yelling at Warwick in the middle of the match for being a dumbass. Whatever. I saw Blue God posting some salt from a recent match. That was pretty fucking funny. But Twitch chat, we're out there in the land. Thanks for everyone that's here. And TJ, thanks for coming by as well too. If you don't know, if you haven't donated to the Match Arena pot, even if you don't have cash right now, you got all your stuff tied up with GME stock and whatnot, you can use the coupon code that we have in order to drop a quarter in the pot. And then speaking of a quarter pot, man, I might need to take care of some stuff here in a moment. Shit. And then we also have the Parsec server. If you would like to donate some cash to that, help us run with that, that'd be great. Especially because my dumbass accidentally left it on at the end of the tournament last time.
Ew.
So the Parsec may have been running for like a week.
Oh.
Yeah.
That stings more than the chip, dude. Like, ow.
No. Chip on the empty stomach stings more. So it's charged. Let's just say I'm gonna have me a fun bill. It's gonna be a good time. And then yeah, we do as we mentioned, we do have some merch. We got a few shirts left of. I think we're almost sold out of. I want to say it was 3X's. And we only have one left, and then there was another shirt. We only have one left too. Yeah, I know. I did leave it on. It's hilarious. It's okay. Yeah. All right. I think that I broke some. I'm glad. The thing is I hate vomiting, and I have vomited so hard before that I've broken all the blood vessels in my face around here, and so I'm just glad I didn't come back with just like big blood splotches or something like that. So,
man, maybe I shouldn't eat that chip.
You should totally eat it. Just because I want you to suffer for me. Like,
I'm gonna have a lot of milk. I'm gonna have a chug.
Yeah, just don't do like I did. Don't Yeah, I don't want to meet the person who enjoys vomiting. Well, you don't want to meet that girl off of Tinder that I met.
Tinder?
But
Wow, really?
well, no, it was actually Plenty of Fish.
Oh
this
yeah.
was
Okay, that makes more sense. I was gonna say like honestly.
Yeah.
They're not
honestly
that weird on Tinder. Like
yeah,
POF is where they're funky. Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty much, I think every POF date should involve amoxicillin in some regard. So it's pretty good stuff. Yes, it is amazing.
Okay, dating site tier list. Let's go.
Yeah, dating site tier list.
Yeah.
Farmers only.
Okay,
is up there. Like we're doing like top 5. Is that what we're doing?
No, we're just doing a tier list. So
okay. Well, I would say that at the bottom of that tier list, it would have to be OkCupid. OkCupid.
Really?
After their rework and stuff like that, it's pretty trash.
What year? What year?
I don't know. I haven't been on a dating site in some time after.
Because I'm gonna say like I got like mad game on that site. Like the site was built for me. I don't know why it works.
Well,
I'm like just telling you.
Well, I guess it depends on how many dating sites that you're on, because like I would put OkCupid kind of down here. I like Tinder a little bit better because I thought the app was better. Then after that, you have Farmers only because damn, the girls there. The kid they're the good types. After that, you got more My Speed, which is like FetLife.
God!
Because you don't have to.
Cripes,
Did y'all forget who the fuck y'all talking to?
I know. I'm just.
I'm talking about dating site tier list. Y'all
that's the thing. It's not really a dating site. It's more like Facebook for. You know, it's true, right? It's more like Facebook. That site shares more similarities with Facebook than it does with dating. Speaking of which, where is Facebook dating? I heard they were gonna do that.
I don't know. I ain't fucking with that. I'm not even on Facebook anymore. The only social media I have now is Twitter. Is because of the FGC. And if it wasn't for the FGC being dominated on Twitter, I wouldn't be there. Then
no, I don't like Twitter that much either. Can't really date on Twitter either. I'm surprised that people even have game on. I know, like 180 characters are left. You know, it's like, what dude.
Trying to think of other. Pause, POZ. That's a dating site.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
we're gonna have to make this tier list, by the way. It'd be kind of funny. See what happens.
I've never messed around with JDate, Christian Mingle. Plenty of Fish, though. I gotta say, Plenty of Fish is.
I think POF is like actually the worst. Like,
you know what's funny about it? POF is the only place where I found people that I've actually legitimately remained friends with after the fact.
Yeah, you know, I could see you finding friends on it, but
nothing else. Yeah.
All right, here we go. We got ourselves a Zed versus. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Zed versus 2 Swords. All right, here we go. X versus Yoshi. This matchup, they're like diametric opposites. One is safe and has good launch. The other one has general unsafety, but has really good movement containment. But we'll see how this goes. Okay. Those +6 not making his opponent go a little bit too crazy, because right there that's actually really dangerous, because if you sense that your opponent's gonna mash, you could just A+B them and then they just literally die out of helicopter. All right, Zed looking real clean right now. 2 Swords cannot get a word in edgewise at all.
All right, 2 Swords is now answering back.
Oh. Yeah, that happens once in a while.
And then as he continues to push forward, he's trying to find the pressure. He gets shut down as soon as he tries to go for it. There's the 2-2B. I love the fact that we have 2 characters that are known 2-2B versus 2-2B basically here.
Yeah. Oh. Ooh, you know, that was really risky in some ways from 2 Swords, and I think I would have spent the meter just to secure it, but he was really brave. I actually really commend him for just going up and being able to steal the round after 6K instead of going 6K brave. Yes.
Yep, stepping on him, a crybaby answers back.
Yeah, that's funny, because he's basically like, because this is the thing about Yoshi, is that Yoshi actually has a lot of stuff that people think is criminal that Talon has. Like, like, you know, people say tall him this, tall him that, but it's like, dude, Yoshi also has some of that junk, and that's why 236K is so dumb. Let's see, here we go. Okay.
Yeah, I knew this was going to be an interesting match when you have a safe character in X versus Two Swords who plays every which way but loose, you know?
Yeah, but he's good at timing, because, like, I feel like Two Swords knows when to pick his things. He's not trying to, like, pressure with tools that don't give him good frames. He just knows when, like, things are just going to land, because he creates enough, like, distance in between each action to get opportunities. And then, yeah, just punishes mashing, like, super, super hard with 236K and also while rising A. It's really, really interesting. Nice Twitch duck. Okay. Yeah. That doesn't work all the time. It's almost like a fake block button. Okay. Ah!
What a penguin slide!
No, that was so smart. That was so smart.
Oh,
that was
man.
insanely smart. I can't believe it. He was still on the ground because his penguin slide actually allows that to happen. That was actually beyond genius. What? That was such good anti-RE tech. I can't. Oh my god.
Yeah, Two Swords. Let's have 2 PhDs for that one.
That was crazy. All right, but you know we're back to normal.
Well, we're back to 2-2B and C.
2B and C. If you're gonna see that a lot, it's a good move. Don't knock it. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, tempo-based full crouch 2K. It's basically unblockable online. Okay, kind of letting this. I wasn't expecting to actually get that 6A first. Oh, nice. All rising A punch. Here we go. Okay, nice chunky change. Okay, cancel. Takes some flinch. The blocking. Doesn't want to take the extra damage on Oki, so he gets thrown. Well played. But Zed, still a threat in Soul Charge. This character does do good damage in Soul Charge. It's not like the olden days where they said, "Oh, she doesn't do damage." Oh yeah, there it is. That see, like, so we're seeing what's happening in Two Swords.
Zed doing a little shine on there at the end. I saw that. I saw you, baby.
Like, Two Swords is living and dying by full cut 3K. It's a good move. It does isolate people to slow down. But once people understand that, like, you kind of use it to just keep, like, get your turn, like, almost, like, extend your turn longer than you're supposed to, then you have to switch off of it. You have to find some other poke to put in there. But the cool thing is, he does have enough time gap. Look, there we go, 6A plus B, right? That's actually a move that's very similar in speed. So it's almost like a mix-up with full cut 3K. But you can also just, like, run up and, like, 6B them as well for really, really small caliber. Oh, no! Did he really want it? Did he really want that 4G plus K? So, like, he has a spinny, like, super fast, like, sidestep teleport thing. It eats health, though, and it's basically useless. Nobody uses it. It's kind of a meme. So, usually it's accidental when it comes out. Nice single B, though. Okay. Let's see what Zed can do, though. Zed is just kind of turtling and just waiting for his opponent to hang himself a little bit. Oh, tries to punish, but unfortunately he's still technically ducking, so you don't actually get that, even though that is very, very much.
Alright, goes for a different option there. Is unable to really find anything. There comes the throw, which means we could... Nope, no soul attack that time. And it looks... Zed has been a big fan of the soul attack after that throw.
Okay, soul charge. Okay. He's gonna get close to the wall. He actually has a lot of threat here. Oh, yes. There we go. Get that
bit of damage, too.
Wow, he goes for a reset. It's interesting. Whoa!
Whoa!
Oh, he did. Oh, man.
Scary stuff. Soul get shark attack.
Yeah, if he would have landed in front of him, I think he would have had a disgusting reset, but instead he kind of just had to lose his turn because he had to turn around. But still get the round.
Big Big said that we were running a solid tournament and that he takes back what he said, so sorry Big Bigs.
Damn, dude.
Damn, we shit the bed somehow. Oh no.
Welcome to technical difficulties.
Yeah, welcome to my life. Oh no, the 12th frame. Oh, I got stopped. Oh, he gets the splat.
Gucci.
Oh yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine, Big Big. So I'm doing it for content.
Nice launch.
We're the fight, man. It's okay, Big Big. We love you. We legitimately just... Listen, man. I'm delirious from the chip. You're fine, man.
Catch 3K. Yeah, like he's not getting it. Okay, finally gets success off of it, but it's not gonna last long. That tends to be like almost like a one-shot wonder. But oh, he dropped the combo. Actually, I don't even know why he wants to switch to Wake up. What's blocking? No, he didn't block the ball. I thought he did. Nice, great sidestep in the 6A plus B. Looking good. I'm doing bad. Don't worry. You don't have to save me. I like. Trust me. I watch the bracket, dude. I get a match. Get a match. Anyway, here we go. Pushing it. God, that's such a beam, dude. I love it. 236K is so dumb. It's such a dumb move. Oh my god, he's just running away with Burger right now, getting the full screen too. Now he has wall pressure. He can just RG power fist for game. But he's getting pushed back. Come on, dude. You gotta find something other than that is your bag of tricks. Your Yoshimitsu. Full crouch UK will not save you. Okay, single P. Oh no. Was the one choice that was bad. Well played by Zed though, playing really tight. And now it's really evened up. He's basically down to one poke. Double. Wow! Nice like K.
You got orbital. You got orbital.
That was really good. That was really smart.
Yeah, it's 1-1, which means we are going to the final match between these two. Before we switch this on.
Yeah, like it's funny because like I feel like Two Swords' game plan is pretty linear in the sense that it's like, you know, he's good at punishment, good at like disrespecting, but once neutral happens and there's a pause, you're just ready for full cast. But he's also mixing it up with 236K, which I think is kind of like the missing piece of the puzzle, because they both are, again, they're operating at a very similar time frame, and they seem to be kind of help gap filling us in terms of mix up up close. And since both are sort of evasive, I think it's actually kind of making the matchup a little bit harder for Zed. He hasn't been able to just get in there and just do whatever he wants. Oh, but just like I say that, he gets a single turn and then chases the backstep with 6 BB. Really well done.
At Two Swords right now, he's playing a little bit more cautious. It looks like he might still be a little gun shy after that first round.
Yeah, but you know, Zoki is like rock solid. I'm very impressed by it. Like he's been landing a lot of 6A plus Bs. Like, just frankly at his own timing.
He doesn't step on him.
Yeah, I think it will only catch him if he was mashing the button there. But the thing is, actually, that's kind of a bad thing. So, like, if he does 236K and he's back turn, that's actually like really trash.
B into C.
He tried to skip the cutscene.
He did.
MK, bro.
That's that Tweety tech. This ain't MK, buddy.
But yeah, no, like Zed's doing a really good job of like not getting run over. Even though like it does seem like there's a lot of yeah, see, like there it happened again. So like 236K is not giving him advantage when he just makes his whip, because Yoshi doesn't actually have a back turn game, like at all. It's specifically primarily because I think they wanted to make sure that he wasn't able to suicide very well, because he also has that way to transition to back turn by doing the suicide. Okay, 2DB finally coming out from Two Swords. But yeah, so let's see how it pans out. Right now, it looks like Zed's very confident he's still aggressing, doing mix-ups, looking really good. Gets the wall splat, doesn't get a follow-up though. Oh, he almost got hit by the curse there, which is if you hit somebody with crouching with 3AA, crouching, the second hit whips, and sometimes you can just like get punished for it for free. So now, okay, now he's willing to mix it up early with the full crouch 3AB, which is very risky, by the way. That's like, I think it's like -20 block. Oh, insane. Like it's a lot. It's, you could see punish it with Zhonghua pretty easy, so no matter.
Ducks the grab.
Yeah, really good patience right there. He's getting caught moving.
Get gut stabbed. Steal
That was very good RI.
Yeah. Going into flee was fine, didn't think.
There we go. Yeah, like, so, like, if he full crouches 3Ks when he knows that his opponent's gonna move, I feel like he's getting more success. But when he does it, when his opponent is just standing there statue blocking, I feel like it doesn't work. There it is. Good use of destroying it on one counter. Okay, goes for the 7K. That's a rare Yoshi occurrence. Oh!
Forget me!
Oh, wow. Nice 236K. Looking good. Oh, yo, what?
Yo, takes the soul.
And he got the counter hit instead. So he was just like, dude, I know you're going to press this button. He's going to chut through you. That's pretty cool. Because usually that's used as an anti-backstep tool, but when you use it for counter. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. No, oh, man, he dropped the combo.
I think that was a misinput for sure.
Yeah.
because it went for the grab. Yeah.
Oh yeah. You deserve. Yeah. You
Yeah.
actually deserve this. It's one of the reasons why it's very dangerous to go against in Dragonfly against
Yeah.
Zhangguo on block. Is that she can just kind of do that for free. Oh, nice. There we go. Yeah, he's waiting for when
Crybaby.
feels like his opponent's gonna move. Oh, nice throw though.
No. Right there. Throws once again finding good purchase for Zed. Zed, a number of times when folks have statue blocked, is that has thrown out the wild throw and has found it and working in their favor each time. If they're not going to do anything, grab them. And right now, that seems to be doing the trick.
He's
doing the work.
Zed is playing very, very solid. Like he's not doing anything that tricky. He's just kind of just waiting for his opponent to hang himself and doing a good job maintaining pressure after he gets a launch.
Yeah, winning feels good. So I mean, there's no need for him to go too tricky, too stylish, do nothing. But it's looking good.
Yeah,
for sure.
Let's see who do we get up next? Who do we get up next?
Let's see what we have. Well, that will be Zed moving on to round number 4. So we'll be seeing Sly Tiger and Yoshimitsu here in a second. I wonder if we're gonna get that.
Ooh. Sly Tiger versus Yoshi 6.
And it does look like that Rakudo and Outlaw finished in the favor of Outlaw. Outlaw took that 2-1, which means we'll have another team kill with Rip City Outlaw and Art Graves coming up the bottom bracket off, more than likely off stream at that point. So yeah, Sly Tiger should be coming up here, and Yoshi in the bracket. I know that's not Yoshi though. Can't remember.
That's
who
Yoshi
it is.
6.
Yoshi 6.
Yoshi
Okay.
the 6.
Okay.
He's actually. It's funny because like you're gonna see a lot of differences between Yoshi 6 versus how Two Swords plays. Primarily because of the moves of choice. I feel like Yoshi 6 plays more of a traditional style Yoshi, where he's not really using like very odd, like ridiculously evasive moves to like enforce like this completely like alien neutral. But he does play very, very aggressively, which is I think the calling card of the character. You just go in there and you mix as hard as you can. You can't like stay in there. You usually have to be very clever with movement and what move choice you do, especially when you feel like your opponent's gonna block stuff. But yeah, when you know you can land a hit, whether or not it's like, oh man, I think they're gonna statue block, let me throw them, or I think they're gonna like duck, they're gonna block high, I'm just gonna full country K them. He's really good at just being in there and never leaving. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah,
and I really enjoyed watching Sly Tiger's Talon as well. So I think more Talon here, especially Talon versus Yoshi. I haven't even seen that matchup yet. So it's
Talon versus Yoshi is very back and forth. I feel it's neither of them I feel like dominate each other in the neutral. However, the strengths that Yoshi has in neutral in most situations is like based off of his AA and his B, and because he has a I-10 AA, which means it's like one of the fastest in the game. It's like one of those tools. It's like a super privilege. It's like it's almost like the equivalent of having a 3-frame jab in Street Fighter. And but the Talon doesn't really play neutral because her pokes are kind of like because she's stubby, but she has a lot of really good up close counterplay options and gets big payoffs off of like crushing options. So like if she has good high crushes off of like 1A plus B, which is like she basically ducks up and stabs with her tonfas. That's like a launcher on counter hit. It's crazy good. It's not counter hits on high whip. So it like destroys like small poking tools that normally Yoshi feels comfortable with. So it kind of skews things. So if Sly Tiger gets a lot of good reads early on, it will slow down what makes Yoshi fast and oppressive. And then the game will be kind of like Yoshi will have to try to find a way to fish underneath her highs because she also likes to engage with a lot of fast highs. And Yoshi is very good at blowing up fast highs because he has fleet stance and all, like, fleet stance B, hold, and all this stuff that tech crouches very easily. So, and he also has the 214A, which is like, it's like a meme move because it's like the ultimate lag low, but it destroys, if it high crushes, it gets lethal and you get ton damage. So,
and as we head into this next match, I want to say on the note of fast highs, I'll be right back.
All right. Alrighty. Well, as our homie's gonna go float in the clouds, we'll see how this match pans out. Because like Yeah, this matchup's really. This is very player dependent. I don't think on the chart I look at it and it's like, yeah, you know, it's really in favor of one or the other. They both kind of operate on the same frequency. I think the only thing that might be more frustrating for Yoshi, because Yoshi is notorious for having trash break attacks for the most part, is that reversal edge will be a factor up close and neutral. Oh my god! Nice call out. Already checking him for even trying to contest him after block. After pressing a button there with a wind cannon, getting tons of health. 2-2-B. Getting out of the highs, already discouraging. Mix up starting. Me minus there though. A little bit of a delay and goes into 3AB almost as a knowledge check just to see if Sly Tiger is willing and capable of punishing. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, make sure you punish that. Don't let the Yoshi feel good about it. Nice throw. Okay, single BB.
Oh god, I feel so much.
Okay. Nice. There it is. Okay, yeah. Up close and personal, right? Like, just what I was thinking about. Like, he's doing a good job of making sure that Yoshi doesn't want to use AA as much as possible up close. Because that's the one thing that Column can't really contest at that speed.
Yeah, AA's for...
Nice throw, Oki. Oh. Oh, you know what? I think Yoshi 6 kind of blew it. Maybe he should have committed to 6A BB after landing it, because I think him giving the opportunity to see after that was actually something that he wasn't expecting, and it kind of cost him around. Otherwise, I think he would have had a guaranteed win there.
Ooh, gets caught in the chin for just thinking about it. Continuing to push forward though. Yoshi 6. I don't know, a little bit. I do like the idea of Yoshi 6, kind of like Jack 7. You know what I mean? I don't know. If it's a similar naming convention with the idea of the. Woo! What?
That was the biggest brain 7A I've ever seen in my life.
Wow.
But it ends up in RE and kind of turns into a bad thing. But you know what? It's okay because you got 2-2B in your pocket. Woo! That was so cool. All right, here we go. This is the check 6-6B looking Gucci. Oh, 6K. Oh, just with the cancel though. You know what's this is one of these like next level things that I feel like is a curse. But I think like one of the next layers of this character is going to be able to like know which moves you don't cancel into somehow preemptively, so that you get your RE turn and get the extra meter, so you can really pressure your opponent. Whereas like you have to kind of make an early executive decision to do RE cancel, and I feel like that sometimes makes him lose the turn that he otherwise would have probably had and got a lot of resources off of. But you know what? It's okay. He's gonna do like 6 million damage off of this wall combo because it's Column, and that's kind of the thing you have to worry about.
I do want to say that that's the second time that I've seen Sly Tiger nail that combo. So great consistency out of Sly Tiger in this tournament. So.
Excellent mix as well. Good Oki. Kind of. It wasn't delayed. It was just like, you know, raw mash. But you know what? Sometimes you gotta hold that. Like, it's weird. These characters are actually like almost identical playstyles. It's just that they are different in terms of like what tools make them super strong. And yeah, as far as their identities, they both have like killer wall game. They both are mix-up characters, and they're both kind of like not rushdown characters. They're mix-up characters, but not rushdown characters. Oh, nice step.
Yeah, and Talib is not going to stop this attack here anytime soon, especially with their guard gauge as low as it is.
Oh my god. Nice.
Just a tiny little wind-fueled buzzsaw right there, and is able to put enough pressure on him to get through it. It's like
so I take that back. I will take that back. There are when you get stuck in Talum strings, that's rushdown. Like, but like if you lose the turn, I feel like you can't stay in as hard. But like right there, like the movement was all done by the string. And I think that is probably the difference between those two. Here, sorry. Where's this? What's that? Oh god! Yeah. He's been landing those. Dude, he doesn't want to get. Don't try to A check this guy. He's gonna freaking whip you to death. Oh, nice BB. Okay. Oh no! He got the double memes. The double memes.
Hop towards, steal a little bit, and then goes ahead and spins the meter for the souped up attack. Just creates pressure though, no damage. All right, we're smacking him down. That was the first throw that I ever, when I played Tekken as a kid, that was the first throw that I ever did, was that Yoshi throw. Specifically where he jacks your jaw up. I thought it was the coolest thing.
Yeah. Man, yeah, so Sly Tiger's doing a really, really good job of exploiting the living crap out of Yoshi's kind of stubby range. So whenever he gets confirmed and then goes into Wind Fury backwards, literally just there, if Yoshimitsu tries to check, he's just going to die. He's got to slow it down. He cannot keep continuing the pace of trying to constantly check his opponent with buttons. Sly Tiger knows that it's just gonna work. So let it rip. Like, and that's a risk from Sly Tiger's part too. Like, dude, you must stop, man. Stop.
Stop it.
It's time to stop.
How many times we gotta teach you this lesson, old man?
Old man.
God.
Uh-oh.
And the scoreboard is has not yet been updated on the overlay, I think. I believe, isn't Yoshimitsu 6 up by 1?
Yeah, I think he's one off the double piece.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm not sure. You know, I've kind of forgot. My bad. Sorry.
Yeah. No, that's okay. As long as someone knows, we're good.
So, I think hypothetically, if Yoshi 6 wants to match, I think he actually could B-slide A, just frame, which is a risk because you could drop it, but it would be kind of cool.
That was a wild unblockable to start off the match too.
All right, keep dancing.
Doing a little bit of the prancing.
Nice 6-6.
Oh, spider one. All right, good.
Sick Oki. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Claim victory.
This explosion.
The glory.
All right, good stuff to slide. Yeah, he really dismantled Yoshi 6. Like, Yoshi 6 got completely destroyed by Wind Fury stance. Like, I haven't seen that many Wind Fury Bs land in a set in tournament in quite some time. So,
yeah,
well played by Sly Tiger, just knowing that it was gonna work. You know, continuing to push it, because like there are some situations where I think like, you know, people think like, oh, he's not gonna fall for it a second time, given especially the general unsafety of the move. But he knew, and he's just like, okay, well, you keep doing it, you're gonna die.
Yeah, it was Sly Tiger's continuing to impress, and I definitely look forward to seeing their match against Zed here in a moment. And I think that we probably are headed down to the bottom bracket at this point. We've got in bottom bracket round 3. Both matches are folks from Faustian, so it's going to be a team double kill coming up here. Don't forget,
Double kill.
Our tournament is open to the entire, U.S. At that point, if you're
willing to suffer.
Well, it is on Parsec, so I mean, it's doing pretty good. And I mean, Rakudo is, did excellent today, and will certainly do excellent next time. And we will have tons of people that have enjoyed themselves over here. So shut up, Tom. And
listen, I'm just gonna be honest with everyone. Parsec is good.
Fix everything.
It doesn't fix everything. If your internet is pretty stable and you can connect to the server, it's great. It's still technically delay-based netcode. The thing that makes it good is that it removes the native, like I think it's like 1 frame delay built into the actual game's netcode, to like help buffer online. So because it's technically versus mode, and then that combined with the fact that you're running a server off of what is effectively the most the best server you can possibly get, which is Amazon Web Services for the most part. And that usually those two variables allow you to have good connections, and like the there's no like peer-to-peer lag, right? So it makes it feel less bad because that one dude there is only lagging for himself. That being said, it has a couple technical issues in there. So like Parsec has a tendency to sometimes we sound like we're overselling it. I'm just being realistic. Sometimes it doesn't work, but most of the time it does work. At least. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that we're fortunate when we decided to do this. Is our Parsec server is hosted in Oregon, and so a lot of our players here being from Oregon, Washington, California. We've had Nox Dianoctis from Las Vegas, and they've all had good things to say about it. I even think Texas had good things to say about it.
Yeah.
Rich Sticks would have liked to have been here today. He said he'll definitely be back. It was very playable from Iowa. So don't let yourself be discouraged if you want to give it a shot. And I mean, it doesn't cost nothing to do it.
Yeah.
Maybe,
but we do appreciate donations, especially given that.
Yeah.
Like, turn off the servers after the next tournament.
yeah, I know, right? Couldn't be me.
Sorry, I had a coughing.
Put $100 in the next pot if the announcers have a in real life death match at the end.
I'd lose. He's too big.
Yeah, you could just run, I guess.
I'll play him a Caliber there. I'll body him.
Yeah. You'll buy shit. Give me Caliber. We're gonna. You have to play. I'm gonna say that you can play Yoshimitsu, and then you're gonna find out you have to play him in Tekken 7.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's definitely two different characters. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Who do we got? This is, let me look at this thing. This is Aaron Stone and Destro up next. Oh, man. Okay, so, like, we've seen Destro play on the match, but Aaron Stone, I don't know how to describe him other than he is literally, like, insanity incarnate. The guy is a madman. Let's get ready to see Fat Caliber. Never mind.
Good job.
Never mind.
Really good job. What the fuck? Yo, I can't wait for you to see this right here. This is gonna be what it is right now. Is that we're playing Sam Show.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh my god. Now I want to say right now, I love right now that they're both sitting here and waiting for one other person to make the first move. That's how good both of these players are. That's how skilled these two combatants are. Is that they know whoever makes the first move
will die immediately.
Will die immediately.
Everything they do is unsafe.
They're
even the smallest poke is punishable.
They're calculating their plan of action, and I think at this point this is also kind of like a let's run the clock a little bit. Let's see. And like, up.
You showed he can block.
Pump faking. Pump it.
All right, well, restart the match, guys. Even though I would have loved that to be a Sam Show. You're just like, okay, comes down to one poke.
Yeah, that would have been good.
Patience, dude. That was some top level play right there. You'll never see Soul Calibur that good ever again in your life.
Yeah, I mean, it was very much a come at me, bro. And speaking of tier list dating site stuff, though, honestly, you want to hear the conversation no one's ready for?
Bumble sucks. I mean, what? Sorry.
Oh, but that's true. The top in the top tier list is Grindr for sure.
Yeah. You know,
Grindr.
I think the focus on a certain matchup is really good.
Yes.
You know, try to out.
And
it doesn't try to sell.
Yeah. And there's a lot of pertinent information right there immediately before you even talk to them.
Listen, the best part about Grindr is that it's a game with only sword characters in it.
That's not correct.
All right, here we go. Real quick. It used to be, at least I remember there was a time.
Trans men are men, you bigot.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. All right. Anyway, my bigotry aside, so okay.
Yeah.
That like what happened to Destro is basically what just happened to be on commentary.
Yeah, the bus station is top tier dating, especially if it's the Greyhound bus station. That's where you get the best.
Yo, he just aggressively GI'd in his face. Man, what is that? Destro, you're mad. Okay, 3v, here we go. Yo! Listen, what's happening? Oh my god.
Wow, babe,
double blenders? Triple it! Do it again! Do it again! Do it again! Do it again! You're not man enough! Do it again!
Oh no! Cervantes, he was like, a storm's coming! Storm's coming! Cervantes is like, okay, I'm ready! And then just handled it at that point. That was
jumped over. That was amazing. Woo! Oh. Okay, anime time. Here we go. Steed gets blended. Oh my god! Destro, I had the right idea, but oh my god. Aaron Stone just does not stop pressing buttons. His APM is so high. He literally doesn't stop. Alright, Destro has the meter now. He has control of this fight. Okay, but he GI'd into people's the Avengers has people's He's getting chewed up as we speak. He's blocking low. He's scared. He's afraid of getting. He gets lost. No.
This is. I think this is hazing. This is absolute basic.
What's absolutely hilarious about this is that, like, literally that first match where it was a flip cry where they're standing each other was literally all the neutral. Like, they're getting out of the system. They did all that just to demonstrate how little neutral they would play in the actual game afterwards.
Yeah. It was like they basically was like, you see this? This shit ain't happening. Oh, Cassandra. Does Destro have a Cassandra?
I've never seen this before, not even casual. So
no.
Oh, Forest Girl, let's go.
I'll tell you, and not only that, but he decided to go full Unga Bunga with the caveman sticks.
Man, I'm excited to see this. I've not seen this before.
Yeah. I mean, we'll find out if, let's see, 1K. What the? Okay. We're melee now.
Full screen Beyblade? Actually getting a counter hit against Aaron Stone is the absolute biggest dumb brain play I've ever seen in my life, and I love it for it. It's so funny. Oh my god. Like, you know how many frames he thought into the future for that thing? Okay, but he's gotta make sure that he guards correctly. Here we go. Nice launch. Getting goes for 60 speed and 1B. I'm trying to poke, but I actually think this is a bad choice against Aaron Stone because Aaron Stone's gonna mash in any indiscriminate moment, right? If you're trying to play Poke Caliber against Aaron Stone, you better be ready to not miss, because the exchanges that he's gonna make are always gonna be like, okay, turn into I'm going to try to launch you or to do something out of Avenger.
Yeah, we're going full Unga. The A+B is blocked right now. We're gonna see some aggression coming out of Destro. So he's basically been Aaron Stone's, rhythm and tempo the whole time.
Yeah. See, like right there, that 1P wake up setup, not like a complete trash against Aaron Stone. It is not gonna work. 1P hold will not work against this guy. He just will not stop pressing buttons.
And the kick from Avenger interrupts the critical edge as well. Oh, gross.
No, it's Black Gambit. That's just like, it's a new move. It's 236K. He just does it.
Yeah, that's he missed the throw, but isn't that 1A? I thought that was 1A. What is it? 1AK that he does at the end of that.
Yeah, that's what it is. But it's literally now a separate move. It's amazing. Oh my god, he went for lightning slash right out of the. Oh no, he got. Nice block on the low. But okay, Soul Charge right now. Go ahead.
Yeah. No. I'm just lightning. Oh no, I'm just snapping.
I'm sorry, Destro.
No.
Games, dude.
No.
Oh my god.
No. Yeah, Destro, man. That was just. We love you, man. That was
so funny. So like anti-match tools, honestly, 6B series I feel like is good, 3A series good.
Yeah.
Like A is good. Like it's just that like you could tell that, like I tell you, that 1B hold told the entire story. Everybody normally like waits to block, like figure out what the timing on the 1B is to block it, right? But Aaron Stone doesn't give a flying F, dude. He just mashed into it and destroyed. And that's like kind of like the reason I was worried, because like I think in that particular matchup, Destro's used to like conditioning his opponents to slow down, right? But Aaron Stone is not conditionable. He just doesn't believe in slowing down.
No. It does not matter what you do to Aaron. Like I could yell at Aaron Stone, just to calm. He's not going to do it. You can't condition the man. It's like the Juggernaut. He's just he builds as soon as he starts. So he just he never stops the attack.
Charles, yeah, Charles.
Your mother dresses you funny, Charles. So, no, it's really good. Aaron, like that's the number one thing that I've heard from anyone who's played Aaron. It's like, oh, you're gonna try to that's his superpower. He cannot be conditioned. It just comes with the drawback of just being basically an axe murderer. So it's good stuff.
BK series would have been good too. Yeah, BK would have been good. Huh. Yeah, I know. I'm thinking about. I was like, yeah, there's a lot of moves that I think you could like actually trap somebody into a pattern, just like blow them up slowly with pokes. But yeah, either way, it's whatever. It was just that was fun to watch though. God, Aaron still makes me laugh so much because it's like I envy the ability to play Grow like that because I can't do it. I'm just like, oh, I want to play neutral. What would it be like? Honest. It's like, hell no.
No.
Just go in, destroy my opponent, exterminate.
And I think coming up next, we've got Art Graves versus Rip City Outlaw, I would say. And then that means we've got our another Faustian kill. This is going to determine who's going to be against Yoshimitsu 6 as well. Then also, you want to talk about a bonkers match in a little bit, Aaron Stone versus Two Swords.
You know what's funny is I actually don't think that's going to be as bonkers, but only because I think legit that Two Swords, the way that he plays is that he'll get he'll get more knockdowns, and it'll look really landslidey because he'll just know when his opponent's. But we'll see. I don't want to be too biased. I just that's the way I see it right now. Also, I'm expecting 236K to just randomly jump over random. That's gonna be fun.
But you're also might be thinking that Two Swords will play Yoshi into it. I want to see I want to see Two Swords. I want to see Two Swords Maxi into Aaron Stone's.
Okay,
Grow. That
would be pretty funny. Yeah, that'd be pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Actually, that's not really that good for Grow. I mean, for Maxi, because like if you block something and the Grow just decides to 6A plus B, I actually think you're in the doghouse.
Oh man.
Because it's just like a free counter hit waiting to happen.
Sadness.
We'll see. I'm really excited.
Well, also, I know that Two Swords has experience with Grow. One time for our battle break, we did a reverse main tournament, as I was calling it. So basically, everyone had to teach their main to someone else and then play that other person's character. Yeah, it was a good time. But I had put Two Swords with Aaron Stone, I want to say. And Two Swords ended up winning the whole thing with Grow. He took it down to the wire against Rip City, who had been taught Geralt by Dillmuncher that tournament. Or not that tournament, but that meetup. And Two Swords had told me afterwards that he actually had experience with Grow before, and so he had a slightly unfair advantage. But it was good stuff, though. I will want to see the knowledge put to test, though, with whether or not he could leverage it into being able to play in a favorable matchup like Maxi.
Well, right now, this is looking like the bully match. So I think it's like, obviously, mid-screen, this is a little bit troublesome for Taki because she's kind of a short-range character. But she does have slippery ways to get in at range 2 and 3. She has installed, and she has like that big like spring kick thing. But up close, yeah, it just like if Rip City doesn't really have any buttons, to like really just spot factor out.
He doesn't really have any buttons. Get out of here.
He doesn't have any buttons to really contest like in situations where normally frame advantage would be like, okay, I get my turn back. But you know, if you have flapjack, good timing, you don't matter. Right? We'll see how this goes because Rip City especially is just like, it's funny how matchups work sometimes because like, you know, hypothetically, yeah, things will pan out in terms of like, okay, this is how they're gonna go back and forth, but Rip City and other really strong momentum-based players, usually you're like expecting the risk reward to change because it's like, okay, they're gonna get a turn and they're gonna get like 2 after because like you're gonna get mixed up fights. A nice throw, like, chop him in the neck and get the round easy peasy.
I kind of like the Rip City also kind of tells a story with his Siegfried before the match, depending on the color that he goes. So I noticed that I like when he goes the Sephiroth color because he takes the big normal sword with the white hair. Kind of like the whole one-wing angel. He's the boss of the Pacific Northwest when he's playing other Pacific Northwest players. But then he will have... No, it's okay. If he loses a match, he will often switch to the red Siegfried because he's got first blood on him. I don't know if you've ever noticed that too. And then,
woo! Oh, it was so smart.
Hargrave's such a smart player.
That was very, very, very clever. Also, I like the use of it's a kind of like I think it's a wall rising move, but it's actually a super safe Hori event that Taki has. It's one of her best movement control moves. It's super annoying to deal with as almost any character, but probably doubly so as Siegfried because you just don't have anything to really contest it up at close range. So you have to like guess the mix up right after. Even on block, actually. That's what's so dumb about it. Oh. Nice thing, duckbill after that butt gets launched up.
Alright, it's coming down to this last round. We're going to see who's going to put the first one on the board here. I wonder if... Outlaw would definitely stay with Siegfried if he was to drop this one. But I want to see if Archgraves is going to utilize his meter. It's always been a meme that Archgraves has has more meter left on the table than anyone else.
Yeah, dude, we gotta send. Can you send him a trip to Maryland? I think he needs an expense All expenses paid trip, please. Thank you.
Yeah.
Actually, I would like to take that trip. I want to go hang out with Boom.
I actually just I don't typically talk about these things, but like I actually just sent a cat tower to Mona.
Oh.
Boom's new cat. Yeah. So
you're a real trooper. Oh, nice low.
Yeah. Caught that one. After a little bit of memeing and fun there in that last round, just run up and sneaks it and takes it. Now, Arcraves probably, yeah, he looks for the stage select. I know that he played Setsuka for a bit, but he took a break from SOULCALIBUR for a little bit, and so I don't think that he really put more effort into her that he would switch to her.
Yeah, I think his Taki's still his strongest suit. I think he did a really good job in practice. Let's see what he beat.
Yeah.
Arcraves beat Recoup. He beat TJ.
Oh. Also,
he's just gotta kind of stabilize.
Also, a little bit of the lore here for the story between these two is that Arcraves and Rip City Outlaw are actually co-workers as well.
Oh.
Yeah, in real life. So.
What is? Okay, listen. Put that on Twitter, okay? That's
wow.
I feel bad for talking names. I legit feel bad. Like, Komodo is not wrong. His character is actually super janky.
Yeah.
God, man.
But yeah, so specifically, I like to think that with Arcraves and Outlaw working together, that it has brought Arcraves back a little bit more into it, and also Rip City too, because now you can do your job and discuss SOULCALIBUR with each other. What do you think?
Yeah.
Ooh. Good stuff.
Okay. Gets the kicks. Okay, just continues to press. Really interesting. Shoulder strikes. Ooh, I like it. I'm liking these evasive options that Arcraves is rolling out. It's making the control a lot more tricky as well. Definitely more less than. Let's see. Oh yeah, there we go. Spring kick right into that range. Okay, but bubbles. Brian gets put in the dead zone. Nice.
Nice.
That didn't work. Oh,
no.
Man. I thought that was gonna work. Cause that was a good call at the stand transition. Or if he did, I actually didn't see. Wow! Wow! Really good base hold again under the. Doing a ton of damage off of that. Single read. Okay, 3B going in there. Gets through it. Oki goes for the 3B again. Pretty standard procedure here. He picked up a soul shot. Ooh!
Yeah. Ooh. All right, windmill will crutch.
No! Yeah, really big checkmate situation there. Rip City Outlaw get resources.
This is a tough situation too, because Siegfried with access to a wall can completely flip around a whole round really quickly.
Yes.
So Outlaw potentially not breaking it until now at this point. If he gets that splat this time, means he's going to be fishing for it even more. And as soon as he does, Taki's dead.
A good approach. Really good approach by Arcraves. He spent a lot of very patient kind of moving and bobbing and not committing to an option to make sure that he could actually successfully land that 3B. Okay, it's under pressure now. So the Raw Rising K. Nice launcher again. Good
Going for the hill.
Oh yeah, Soul Attack Oki. Good choice. Oh, great reversal edge. His bubbles keep the turn. Nice.
Ooh.
Clean. Very small play from Arcraves. Very treacherous. Really good.
Yeah, I would have definitely liked to have seen a meter use there by Rip City because he was going to get another one in this round. I feel like probably been a good idea to search for a little more breathing space to avoid the hecticness of that last exchange.
Yeah.
Well, oh, H.
Oh, nice HEA. This is where this matchup kind of sucks for Taki. That's why I was really impressed by Arcrave's movement earlier, is that like you had to worry about HA the entire time. Great soul charge too, getting out of pressure against the wall. That's
of course. Okay, going for it. Of course, you gotta loot. You're gonna get stabbed in the face.
You're literally gonna lose the round off of this. Let's go. Let's go.
Honestly, just about did. It's still. He's looking for it. He's looking for it. I know he is.
Take that disrespect and make him shut up. Okay, nice 2K. Yeah, you know what? I was watching Nori's Way of the Blade, and Pando Creator was talking about 2K as a really good option. There it is. It's quite a good low. It's kind of slow, but in neutral, it's pretty respectable. It's kind of longer than it looks. So, you know, well played by using that low at the right end. They're very uncommonly used for most Siegfried mains.
Yeah, big shout outs to Panda Creator because, well, first of all, him and a lot of those guys from France that we met are just amazing. They're absolutely amazing. Tons of fun guys. Saito, Ailes. I think I miss Ailes most out of those guys. No, I'm just joking. They're all good. But Panta Creator also picked himself up one of our Dank Legacy shirts. So I'm going to be super happy to send that over to them overseas. And speaking of which, I do know that we had some folks that picked them up internationally. There was a flat rate put down for the international thing, but every one of our international purchasers, I'm going to track down to make sure that we found the best option. And if I can get it cheaper than what was listed on the store, then I will refund you the difference. So I'll reach out to all of y'all. So if you are interested in picking up one of our Dank Legacy pre-order shirts, go to FaustianFTC.com/merch. And that's honestly, I have done the math until I accidentally left it on for a fucking week. That if we sell just these 50 shirts, then our parsec will basically be covered for most of the year, almost all of the year, based on
assuming
what we were.
You don't leave it on. Done.
Yeah, exactly what I was just saying. Do it. But
sorry, I'm the gremlin that's trying to remind you not to do that because I've actually done that before.
Oh no! I'm happy with it. I was. Oh man, it's so good. So good to find out I messed up like that. But hey, look at this. Look at this.
What are we looking at?
We're looking at a 2 swords picking up a maxi.
Yeah,
let's Aaron Stone and 2 swords. It looks like Aaron Stone's doing a quick butt.
Real wild.
Yeah, I'm gonna love it 100%.
Yeah, this one's gonna be a slobber knocker. Turns will be lost. Mashing will be had. Although I'd say that I actually do think 2 swords' maxi is actually pretty composed. It's mostly like anybody who runs an Aaron Stone is you gotta shut him down or prepare to die.
Yeah, you can't condition him. So it's basically like, you know, you've got to weather this storm. You're holding on to this fucking Bronco, you know?
He's just so edgy. He plays like he just looks so angry. It
is so funny you say that too, because the emote in our Faustian server that is of Aaron Stone, it's called Edgy. So that's a perfect word choice for it. I would agree.
Like every time he does an attack, I literally see him like mashing, do fight with me, do fight with me, do fight with me.
Yeah.
All right, here we go though. 2 swords really running a train on him, but just as I say that, the train is turning the other direction. His tracks is switched. Oh no! He doesn't. Rises up to the occasion. Doesn't fall for the D+K. But that 4K looking so good. Oh my god! He just. What is this man's transition? Who does that transition in that situation? Who does that? Oh my god. I don't understand him. I don't get it.
You know, it's funny. I remember one time Aaron Stone in a Rose City Ascension tournament hosted by Battle Lounge. There was great deck there. I told him to utilize one specific move for Grow, I can't remember what it was at this point. Good guard crush as well. This is just bonkers. And he literally did the move one time in the next match. It worked out for him, and then immediately went back into this. There's just no stopping this man. Oh God!
Are you kidding me?
What am I?
Actually kidding me? Aaron Stone is doing all the moves that you do on this character. You never see that lethal hit. Like, this is so funny. I'm so jealous of this man. He gets... Oh, okay. Oh, nice whip hunt. All right, there. Yeah, put him in the crate. Put him down. Put him in the dirt. Do it. Just do it. God darn it. That was so funny.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. 2 swords back on the board. Doing a good job slowing down this crazy crazy Aaron Stone. It's funny because like, oh, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say that, as mentioned with the craziness too, is like this is Two Swords element. Like as soon as you start going bonkers, and as soon as you start throwing out a little bit of shading, a little bit of stunting on them, this Two Swords is more than ready for that. This is what he lives for, and so I'm really enjoying this match.
Dude, what?
Wow.
He's made of 100% anime. Okay, tried to match that with a 2A. Nice attempt, but good stuff by Two Swords. Stuff.
Oh, it's it. Giving him a little bit of CPR there.
Okay, all right, buddy.
Good
GI.
GI.
Yeah, really good 2A plus B as for tracking each return. Soul Charge kicks back. Anime time. He's gonna go into Steed. Yep. Always does. He never will stop. He's actually wasn't far enough. But you have to kind of be careful about doing that against Maxi because he actually has like really good range. He's done. He's done 2A plus B a second time. I think he needs to start mixing up his post GI.
This is a nasty thing to be at. Like literally any mistake is pretty much the end of the day. Oh, a helicopter blade will not find purchase.
Yeah, I think Aaron Stone was actually hoping for a 2-2B lethal hit in that situation, but it wasn't meant to be, so we kind of got the sloppy OG at the end there.
Wasn't meant to be. I see you.
Oh, just had it. Nice cancel.
We'll
Slowing the game down in his favor. Two Swords is really controlling the match right now. Aaron Stone kept his footing, but just as I say that, he gets a random launcher off a wake up and converts it into a third of health. So looks pretty good again. Oh, there we go. That's what he was looking for. Uno B again means nice duck. First signs of like proactive defense. He goes for the split. Actually not gonna work against.
Whoop, slides off.
In that situation. So, one of the reasons why Aaron Stone's strat is actually working because he actually does a lot of moves that have tech, crouching, or jumping properties, and that's actually it's kind of a funny way to play the game. And much to the chagrin of strong players who want to play the game a little bit intentionally, that is a very viable strat to just be like, okay, well, I think you're gonna do a high here, so I'll just do this, even though it's not like on the same like sort of like timing sheet.
Sure. No, I think that there's something to be said about utilizing the various tech abilities that are inherently built into a more offensive move. And when you're playing Grow, especially the way Aaron does, like he doesn't want to block. Yeah. He wants to make you miss. And if he can do that with an attack, I can never see Aaron Stone not choosing that option.
Yeah. All right, well, he's been trying to fish for 4 for AO Aaron Stone at least. And it's just not working out. In fact, he's just dead. Well, good stuff to Two Swords, shutting down the madman himself, showing us that it's funny because he wasn't actually just mashing, but there's one thing that Maxi does well, and especially new players know this, is that he's good at frame trapping you. So, if you get hit, kind of want to like slow down, but taking advantage of that natural conditioning and takes the set pretty cleanly.
Yeah, I was wondering if Two Swords would pick up Maxi, and he ended up doing so. And I think that, as you mentioned, it's just where Aaron wants to take the match is where Two Swords thrives, frankly.
Yeah.
And
especially, oh, go ahead, sorry.
No, you're going down, and especially.
Especially the way Aaron plays the range game. He does a lot of moves that normally people can't check with more traditional pokes, but Maxi's really big. So like he hits you for like the whole screen. He's actually, in some ways, he's funny because he actually resembles a big sword character a little bit more than I would say he resembled somebody who looks more like his stature, like like Keelik, who's like pokey, kind of close mid-range style. Anyway, yeah.
No, I think that it worked out pretty well, the matchup there in the favor, and the conclusion that you're drawing there, I think, is totally right there too. So, also don't forget, for folks who don't know, this is part of the Quarantine League Season 2. if you haven't already thrown some, either used our coupon code or thrown any change that you want to into the pot. I already died once tonight with the Maturino pot, thanks to Zed, who dropped himself some money off. Oh, mostly thanks to me not eating earlier, but I had my one pack chip for the night, or whatever you pronounce it as. Jesus Christ. Like, I kind of feel like I developed some trauma. Yeah. Oh God, it was just really bad. Who've we got coming up now? I just missed the character screen. All right, it is going to be Rip City Outlaw with the giant churro and Yoshimitsu 6. I mean, what else is that, right? Like,
yeah,
it's like a foam roller that's like really gross and grody.
Woo, yeah. Okay, nice 6A BB. Gets in there. Nice challenge too. Okay, going for the roll cancel. Already applying the layered mix-ups by doing nothing, which is actually surprisingly a good strategy. I think especially if you know your opponent's like seen Yoshi before, it's better not to take the risk and just to see what they do. If they start preemptively ducking, then you can start playing more mid-focus. Speaking of mid-focus, Woo!
And I also want to point out that we had 69 viewers in the chat. Nice. All right.
Oh, okay. He thought he had more frames than he had. So 6SK is kind of like this little frame. It's safe on blocks, but most people don't. Like, they look at it and they're like, this move doesn't seem like it's that like minus, but it's enough to get your turn back. But, so he went for a really quick wall raising Brave Edge, and it really didn't pan out. But good thing for Rip City because he basically just knew dash out of it.
And the pressure continues right now. Yoshimitsu 6, also, like you said, Yoshimitsu 6 plays very differently from Two Swords. So I think that it's going to be interesting to see Outlaw adapt to it. Okay.
I like it. It's almost like a pseudo taunt. Going for Death Copter early in the round is a statement. But as he makes the statement, he's been zoned out completely until he's consumed that excellent 2-2B getting in there.
Yeah,
there we go. Finally
beating him around the churro right now, pushing him towards the wall. Up.
Oh. He's got to get out of there. Like, just don't move. Just block it out. Yeah, AA. Yeah, push him out. Really good choice of moves there to get himself out of 6A range, because he pretty much would have lost the round if he would have got hit by 6A in that situation. Nice A. Go for the... Oh! Goes for the foot flap. A little bit extra...
Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, God. By the time that I saw that coming, I was like, oh, no. It's about to happen, isn't it? Yeah.
Good tech duck. They both have tons of beaters, so somebody's going to have to start spending. Speaking of which, good choice.
And also, speaking of churros, I just realized that I have streetcar churro ice cream, and I could have eaten that earlier.
Oh, yeah. That's no.
Yeah.
Yo!
Streetcar churro.
I love seeing Yoshi see.
Yeah, no. I was just saying that streetcar churro ice cream is pretty bougie, but it's actually great. All right, good nice. Low there out of Yoshi 6. Soul Charge is going to come out in order to knock him out of Dragonfly. Or it's that helicopter. Yeah, yep.
I think he still has the Parsec jitters because he did drop the crouch cancel. Allows you to get an automatic combo off full country K and did it. But it don't matter because he swings the legs. Gonna get the round. Yoshi 6 up one. Outlaw's still in. He's literally right here. He's literally right here. He's like, he's right here. He playing right now? If he is, tell him.
I'm a cheer for his opponent.
God bless, dude. God bless, you're funny, dude.
Yeah.
Great door knocker, actually. Really good option against that base hold. He's doing a good job at aggressing at the points where I think Rip City finds comfort. Normally keeping his turn. Oh my God, the strings are coming. Oh no. Get mixed. Oh no, he's still mixed.
Bubbles! Catches him. Oh! I'll tell you what, that was like the hater's curse right there. Sam B.
Yeah, it's
like the gave Outlaw that round.
Oh, weird. He didn't complete full wall rising A plus B. Just kind of let the 1-8 wall rising A part go through. That would have been. I think that actually would have changed the makeup of this match. We would have got Oki probably in these. But Martyrs ends the bridge. A. Okay, trying to catch it, smashing or stepping or something. Ha ha ha. Nice roll. Really good block. Nice block again. Oh, nice block on both ends. Good punish.
Into the drink they go. This is actually this second match between two of them has been what?
Yes, that happens a lot. So yeah. The kangaroo kick, the solo fair kangaroo kick is really weird, and it will do that on a turn. It's actually not as big as over.
Yeah, I've never seen the kangaroo kick follow up from Shark Attack like that, and would not have thought that it would have connected like that.
Kangaroo kick is actually like a meme move. Ah, he's dead. Yes, so this is like one of the curses of playing this matchup against Yoshi with ring edge capabilities is that he's one of the few characters I think who has an A that literally converts to kill in situations where you don't know. Oh my god! There it is again. It surprisingly gives good Oki, which is hilarious to me. Or at least usable Oki. It's not like great, it's salvageable. Right, A plus B, keeping those turns, really a harassing opponent because this matchup kind of does suck for Siegfried if your opponent is pressing, but here we go, Rip City Outlaw taking matters into his own hands. He's actually just gonna kill, never mind, the wall was in his favor.
Yeah, that was a lot of damage in order to come back from that too, and he could have put out a lot more too if Yoshi wasn't already at where he was at, but
Really good punish right there.
yeah, we're seeing consistent, even pressure coming out of Yoshimitsu 6, and right now the life lead is disgusting. Oh wow!
Oh, he's dead. Wow, Yoshi.
What's that one called?
Really put in the pedal to the metal right there on Rip City Outlaw.
What's the name of that throw again? Something wheel? I can't remember.
I think it's like my guess would be like Will of Samsara or something. I don't know. That's
I can't remember. It's such a I don't get to see that throw very often, but it's in like my top 3 favorite throws typically. Whew, nasty stuff. So that is going to be 2 matches for Yoshimitsu 6, which is also meaning that Rip City Outlaw is Rip City Outlaw at this point. So
Rest in peace, City Outlaw.
Yep, we're going to be having a losers finals with 2 swords versus Yoshimitsu 6. I'll tell you what, a Yoshi mirror, I'm down. I'm totally down. But yeah, let's see how
Yoshi.
it goes.
Yoshi mirrors are actually very intricate. Actually, you might think they're crazy, but they're very, very neutral focus.
I think that any time that I thought it would have been just crazy match flew out the window when I saw Uncle Geo versus Boom. I want to say Combo Breaker. That was such a good match.
Oh man, yeah, no, it's a really interesting matchup because the mirror is different primarily because they both know that you can mash against each other. So there's sort of this established respect that gets put in the game that normally isn't there. Because Yoshi mains usually know that it's like, yeah, I'm actually minus on hit with the AA. But you don't know that. So let me just keep, let me stay in. And there's, especially like any of the Soul Suck stuff, it's like actually not favorable for him. And since Yoshi has equally like super fast budgets, they both like start checking each other until they get a feel, and then they start going crazy, and then like Ks and like the 2-3-2-1-4 As, and this is like the whole game just goes crazy because Yoshi's so good at blowing up highs, and it's just it's so fun. But yeah, I'm really excited.
Yeah, we've also got to take a trip up on the upper bracket right now, as we are going to see Luminary Zed versus Sly Tiger. I believe also of Luminary, correct? Yes. Also, and we have decided to open up predictions. If you would like, throw some predictions in there for your chat points. Who is going to win?
Bet on Luminary.
Yeah, bet on Luminary.
All right, here we go. Winners finals. I think a long last. And hopefully, you haven't got cooled down. They've been waiting quite some time for matches. See how we go. Look like they're already heated up. They're probably playing casuals in the background. They're like, listen, we gotta lab our own matchups. Goes for the throw. Oop. Nice block of the low. Goes, flies in there, trying to catch him at the tail end, but Zed's moving forward with the string. Oh, but he gets caught. Yeah. Except from Sly Tiger.
And this is such a strange matchup for me as well.
Oh, goes in. Raccoon kick to wake up. Yeah, so this matchup's actually kind of weird because I feel like it's not really that great until she gets her turn. But until then, it's just like the range that X has and the overall safety and the sort of lack of commitment that you have to maintain in neutral is really beneficial because Talon has to take a lot of risks. Like right there actually is the punishment for like you always have to preemptively buffer ideas into your like what you're doing all the time to like move forward, to aggress, to maintain pressure. And a character who has pretty much probably the best safety in the game in terms of frames and overall pressure is pretty much like the sort of like I guess the toxin that defeats the Talon, so to speak. So we'll see. It's very explosive though, because I think it's offset by the fact that like yeah, their safety, but like overall damage potential probably is a little bit more in favor of Talon. Well, a lot of it more in favor of Talon. But I think only in situations where you get like Wind Fury, frankly. So we'll see if he's able to get some opportunities like C2A again. He's a good Oki. He those plus frames. That's back off though. Wanted to play neutral. 60 going in there. So makes the bet. Makes a guess again and gets nothing off of it. Yeah, he's in a bad position. So he just gets to poke him out.
Only one more round to go before Zed's able to put one on the board, but right now, I'm going to say that Sly Tiger is not making that easy, even though they're at a disadvantageous position between their guard gauge and the life lead that is now overwhelmingly in favor of Zed.
Yeah. I also think that one of the things that's kind of interesting about this matchup is that Talon can mid-crush in neutral. However, it's at like range 2, but Zed's like in range 1. You can't do anything that goes over all the stuff that you would typically be able to counterplay, because like she has a lot of, you know, she has a lot of good Hori mids and great safe launchers and all that. So it's like, yeah, it's like this obstacle course that it's usually able to blow up people, but also Zed is really good at slowing the game down. So like, I guess like the good juxtaposition is, you know, how Yoshimitsu 6 dealt with the matchup. Like that's what offered him the opportunity to create those big damage swings. But in this case, he doesn't have those at all. Like he's just kind of stuck trying to like slowly poke his way in. And also, yeah, like these long traveling strings really messing with, I think, a little bit of Talon's game plan. Specifically that he's just not getting like the positioning. He's actually still like far away. He has to take a guess to get in again. Yeah, wow, look at that. Can he even jump over? Can he even jump over 2-2B? All right, but nice. Gets those kicks in there, catching the, I think he'll backstep forward counter hit.
All right, and ooh, got Sly Tiger looking for some fancy stuff on the come in, but punished severely by Zed. It's got one bar now to him, so there's a clash right there. Doesn't seem too scared. It's constantly walking around.
There we go. That was really good. That was a very, very good call on the high, getting a solid counter. But yeah, now he's back to neutral again. Gonna have to get in there. Okay, goes for a timing mix-up off of the Wind Charmer K. He's gonna add a little bit of... Yeah, okay, that's adding a lot of S. Right, so he's doing a good job counter hitting his opponent as well. Primarily just checking him to make sure that he doesn't mash in his face.
Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like Sly Tiger's adapted pretty well to this concept and is continuing to push forward with a lot of pressure in order to make sure that X is constantly never able to settle into your defense. And that's it right there. As mentioned, basically never gave them a moment's rest in order to recenter themselves and really set up the defense that they were wanting to do so. It was an excellent job of creating slow, consistent pressure there from Sly Tiger.
Oh! Alright, so Sly Tiger is comfortable enough to go for bigger bets, but unfortunately doesn't get the payoff of that win. I think that's actually going to condition a little bit of the naturally. Primarily that it's going to, again, like shift down the amount of risk-taking that Sly Tiger is available to comfortably do.
That duck was excellent, by the way.
Oh yeah, it was super sick.
Yeah.
A good neutral, but really great neutral from Zed. He's just staying out of the range of 2-2A. So like Tiger can't get a free in on a high. Nice clash setup. Jeez. Reversal edge goes in. Oh, nice. Goes for the throw, backing up, back to neutral. Woo! Nice wind charmer. The 2K tricky, nice. The 6K timing. Yeah, no, that's becoming Sly Tiger's deadliest move. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but the tempo of his opponent, and especially with Zed. Zed's very much a tempo style player, so anything that disrupts that is very, very powerful.
Yeah, not only that, but Sly Tiger is seen either through watching him play for these last couple matches or just having been in the same team with him, that, as we pointed out before, Zed really likes his throw options from the statue blocking position. Ooh, this is going to connect. But if Talon has instead been using the pressure in order to go for those side grabs on X before they're able to really settle into the position to go for that. And it's I think that so far that they found purchase with that throat cut grab off of that specific situation every time. Oh wow. Oh
that was
wow.
A really good
what a
stage presence.
Heartbreaker right there too.
Yeah. I mean that's the risk you pick. You went for that really slow cartwheel in hopes that he could catch his opponent backstepping, but good sidestep and just excellent launch at the end. But right now, Sly Tiger going in, put him in the blender. This is hell for Zed. He's gonna have to play perfect defense, and so far it is not working out. He's gonna get launched and he's done.
Yeah, and right now we're going to be starting on the same sort of meter. Although Zed is very close to a second bar, which means we could see some 2-2B shenanigans here in a little bit.
All right, he's getting counter hit though, so Zed's really definitely getting upper hand here. Sly Tiger is not really out of this though. If he can get in, he's on soul charge, so that's how Talon can really kind of destroy the matchup. All right. Oh my god. Okay, block punish that, bro. Didn't. Okay, never mind. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Stabilize. Okay, gets the throw. Kick. Seems the low. Oh, nice call out.
And connects.
There it is. Like that's the thing. Like you have to do that as this character. Unfortunately, you have to commit to your option. And like if you have a stance transition opportunity, you have to like just preemptively think that like guess what your opponent wants to do, and that's why Talon is kind of like very feast or famine-y in a way. Because even though the character does do a lot of crazy things, like sometimes like completely deletes neutral with reversal edge and all that stuff, like you know the meme stuff. The fact of the matter is that you still have to make executive decision early on, with you know pretty limited information. So if your opponent just plays patiently and waits it out, CE is a really good option. So it kind of nullifies a lot. So maybe he's gonna be forced to do more wind charmer possibly. Question mark? Who knows? But nice kick into the wall. Uh oh. I'm not gonna use quite the splat, but he gets the legs and man, Sly Tiger trying to jockey for position to steal the round, but nice 2A to just stop the pressure.
All right, let's see what we're gonna do to reset from it. Right now,
there we go. Get that juice. Right, but destroying the Oki with Crybaby also very pressuring. Oh, she wants to keep her shield. That was sick, dude. Lord. That was a good read, man. He got that book out.
Yeah.
Oh, try to challenge that. No, danger, Will Robson. Oh my god, he's gonna eat so much damage for this.
God, calm down.
He's okay. Well, he's okay. There we go. Gets his turn back. Sly Tiger putting in aggression. Goes into Wind Fury, opting, but unfortunately, again, like it's just waits for him to be in the yellow and comes every time. It's a curse because this is it's hard to beat a 12 CE. That's that good, frankly. It makes the risk reward very, very difficult in favor of Talon.
And this is going to be a nasty one right now because Sly Tiger has got quite an uphill battle in front of them if they want to stay into the winner's side.
Sorry, I do the Jackie Chan like meme face right there. How did he get hit out of it? Weird. All right, he's gonna get the full throw. No, not quite.
Armbar is broken.
They're tapping out against Talon. Okay. Woo! All right, good pressure, keeping it up. Let's see what Sly Tiger can pull out now. Yeah, that string into Wind Charmer K is just doing numbers, working out. I think that now it's up to Zed to really counteract that option. I think maybe in some ways the trick to this, never mind. The trick is just going to be kill his opponent with just raw damage.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. into a small poke time. Okay, goes for the 6B, and just Wind Charmer's back into threat range. What is happening?
Oh no.
Hello?
I guess someone is checking something real quick. Well, honestly, that pause right there, it would not have stopped the outcome of the match. But that was a thing.
All right, well, I guess we don't have it. They're ready to pelt, willing to pad out. Good old team members. No salt, just fun.
Yeah.
Just a little low. Yeah, we'll see what the string sequences are going to turn into. If Sly Tiger gets his turn back. Right now, it's just looking real ugly. Okay, just wisely dips out of getting just 3B to death. Zed also has 2/6 butter, and there goes one. So he's basically going to be in C range for the next turn. So Sly Tiger's actually got a big uphill battle to climb in terms of overall game plan, because he basically can only make 2 real mistakes. Now he can only make 1 mistake now. Right? And it's going to come down to like nothing but crazy hard. Right there's a good step catch. Okay, strings ahoy. Doesn't finish the string. Keeps pressuring. Oh my god, he catches him, mashing him. Oh my god.
Woo. He did it.
The battle is over.
The madman actually ran it back from 3 rounds in a row. Zed said that apparently there was an issue with the buttons things that was happening there. We'll have to see what could have occurred in that situation. So let's look at that. Unfortunate. So it looks like there might have been a button issue, but we'll see if we'll go ahead and take a second here and see what we do. I know that Florida Man's internet had died as well, so he doesn't know when that's going to be back on. So yeah, we're just kind of plagued by things at this point. Yeah, water might be a good deal. So, and it looks like we are headed over to our 2-2 round. Yeah, that was just an excellent run back there by Sly Tiger. I don't think they didn't head back to character select in order to check the buttons. Okay. Does seem like we're going to be fine to continue on. So once again, both of these folks are sponsored by Luminary. If you haven't checked them out, be sure to do so. I know that Nelly is kind of the FGC mom for especially the Soul Calibur side of Luminary. So shout outs to her kid, who is apparently a bit of an FGC guy himself. I think he plays a little bit of anime Air Dashers, but we're glad to see him play Soul Calibur when he does. All right, good low there, fishing it out just to take that first round. It's going to be Sly Tiger's Talon. And able to not quite find anything just yet. Good patience, though, coming out of Zed. It's going to allow him to launch with vertical. For it, nope.
Okay.
This smart enough to block the kick there as well. Hey, welcome back up.
I'm back. Sorry, I needed water. It's dying. I mean, not as bad as you were. So I was like, wow, empty jump. Hello? All right. We're in the future. Okay. Neutral. Whoa, wow.
Wow. He was expecting something.
He's been 9Bing a lot. I'm interested I think it's an interesting idea. Primarily to address his turn a lot more because it is plus and block. But it is prone to being blown up. But it is a jumping point, so it's kind of an interesting odd to punish. Oh, did he catch him? Oh, I caught
wow.
him. Ow.
I think this is enough to kill, too.
Yeah, that should kill.
Yeah. Definitely will. 1 round apiece now.
Here we go. Control 6. Woo! A nice chase down by Zed. Yo, like in that 9B, is it just working out? Ooh! High flying play. Getting around with those back turn mix-ups. Gonna keep those plus frames a little bit, but soon to be gone because A B is really. It's like a say, nice get. Oh man, great punish actually. Oh. But the Oki does not pan itself out for Zed. 6K going in there. Okay. Reversal. Oh my god, never mind. Not right. Reversal edge. Good follow up by Zed. Being able to catch reversal. Like, right, it comes out. Okay, big bet by.
Ooh, the win.
Oh my god, he doubles up on the board. He's actually crazy. He's actually raising the stocks higher than usual. There is going to be a short stick. Holy crap. That's actually nuts. You were a madman, Sly Tiger. You're actually nuts. I can't believe he did it twice. Like, who does that?
The ammo squeezed out that round. That was awesome.
Okay, nice throw. Kicks. Gonna get the Oki. Goes to the splits. Soul charge. Gonna kick it back to the middle stage. So he's not gonna have a lot of purchases. Being able to apply pressure, except for you think blocking streak. Oh, that was really, really good. 660. Oh my god. 3B picks him up, waits it out, gets him to the throw, catches him statue blocking. What's this gonna do? Goes in. That weird string. Gonna get punished for that though. Not safe at all.
Okay. And lands that C.
Oh
That's
god.
gonna be a big chunk of damage. Oh, it's RE is gonna stop it.
Let's a rip. But it doesn't get the string. He can't. It wasn't confirmed. Oh god. Okay, so back to neutral. Oh my god! Just leg Cobra Kai. And the Sly Tiger gets the grand finals. Let's go.
That's it. Sly Tiger running it back after being in a bit of a deficit, which means that we are gonna definitely have some Talon Wind Charm in action in grand finals today. It's episode 2 of Quarantine League Season 2. This is good stuff. Good stuff. I haven't. This is the first time I've seen Sly Tiger in a tournament too, I believe.
Oh, he hangs around Wednesday night fights sometimes. I think he's like more of a Miss area player. But since we opened up, to the wider world, things are a little bit more accessible. But yeah, we don't actually have a lot of Talons in the West Coast in general. It's been kind of a matchup we've been sort of blind to for quite some time.
I remember one of our guys best off Talon for a bit, but I can't remember who it was off the top of my head. So. That's the end of the story. Good talk, huh? And we do have Zed, who's gonna be playing against the winner of Two Swords and Yoshimitsu 6. So let's see who that's gonna be. We might not get the Yoshi mirror. That would be kind of cool for me.
I think I'd like to see it, but I understand that it's not like it's a stressful matchup to play. It's extremely swingy and. Frankly, if you own a certain dominance really early, the neutral game starts getting really messy and very, very small caliber. And specifically, if you don't like that kind of play, it's pretty grating on the nerves because you're just like, okay, try to AA him. Okay, he 4-4K'd me in neutral. I literally died because of it. Like, just to playing small. Okay, I'll try to play big now. Oh, he's poking me to death. What do I do? It's like, why is this character so annoying? Okay, yeah, you're right. He's going for the Maxi versus Yoshimitsu matchup. This is actually pretty good from a range perspective. Pressure perspective, it's kind of weird. But Two Swords doing a really good job of just staying on top of Yoshi's 6. Not letting go. Blown up right now. He's really close to that perfect thing. Goes for the cancel. Tempoing out 2A. Nice throw. Better break. Gonna cancel out that perfect green-blue bar, but it's okay. He's just gonna whip punish him. Nice spacing.
Okay, continuing to push forward now, and just basically just a few trades back and forth with the verticals, and then backing up before looking to trade again. I was surprised. Yeah, I was surprised to bring out that didn't happen there either.
Yeah, I think he just I think kind of the camera screwed with him a little bit. That was kind of Oh, okay. I actually like that both BB from Yoshimitsu 6. If he would have pressed the button, he would have probably. But the bets aren't working out. Like, Two Swords is doing a really good job of just destroying him in the space department. Like, he literally played outside of the range of Bed Cave, which is kind of Yoshi's primary neutral deleter tool. And the fact that he's just doing that is really just there it is again. Well, he did it a little farther range, but before he was pretty much a tip range of it too. So this is kind of a demonstration of what happens when it knows what your rules are and what a counter pick can do against it. But right now, Yoshi 6 really putting the pedal in the middle a little bit. Getting the mix up on. This is where it's gonna be hard for him to backstep because he literally can't backstep anymore. Never mind. Not a lot of access. Nice. Good knowledge check. Of course, since he knows that he's playing against Yoshi, he knows he's just alright.
Yeah. Yeah, he's doing an excellent job there and just showing that he has such a great knowledge of the character Yoshi, and it's showing right here. So What?
Okay, we're on a Yoshi's Island, which is actually not a better thing for Yoshi.
No.
Given the win condition for two swords or two sticks, I guess in this case. Yeah, there is. Okay. Well, didn't keep outside of that 6 ABB, but that's okay. It's a pretty long moving string, and it is pretty nifty later on. Oh wow, got checked. 3 AB at the corner. That's actually going to be kind of fresh and nice block. Ha ha! You tried to punish it. Nice. Nice. Oh. Dude, that throw looks sick. What the heck?
Yeah, it just rolls with your head down there and eternally decapitates you.
That was really sick. Alright, two swords back up at 1 point. Let's see. Here to 6 making adjustments. Okay, 6 KA. Up close. He's finding his way in, but he didn't have the meter, fortunately, to make that conversion return or anything. Now, two swords is actually applying the pressure instead of just constantly backstepping. He's actually doing well in his favor. I think it's what he was kind of planning a little bit beforehand. Now he's like stuck like, man, like, dude, like I can't like beat him when like I'm on offense and now I'm playing defense and he's just like bullying me. Nice. Okay, there we go. Is he gonna go for the full hit? Oh, he can't go. Because I was thinking he could do shark attack, possibly. Oh, but here we go. So we get a rig out. Never mind. Out of it. Oh. So he's coming out. Okay, so he's trying to use tools to catch backstep up close. Very interesting. Oh, okay. Tossed around like a salad. Uh-oh. Nice 3A check. Doesn't run in really good forward run up guard, basically. I think under normal circumstances, he would have tried to take his turn back with a fast like AA, but instead he actually just keeps his turn by blocking the 6A plus B right after. 6A, gonna dance in there a little bit, gonna roll, gonna keep that neutral, slow it down a lot. Two Swords does have the big meter advantage, so it does make sense to play a little bit more passive. Wait for his opponent to put himself in a danger, because right now, well, okay, Yoshi 6 just spent his meter. It's kind of dangerous for him. If he gets a bar at this right here, then he actually has an opportunity to kind of scuttle. Yep, there it is. Never mind, he drops the combo. Ah, tragic, man, tragic. Like literally almost was perfect. He was like literally, quite literally there. He had the exact right idea to scum that round, and well, he just didn't pan out. I think you're still muted, man.
Hey, I was muted. I said a whole bunch of really insightful stuff that you've never heard come out of my mouth before. But now I don't have I don't remember anything that I said.
I don't have anything left in me. Yeah.
No, Yoshimitsu 6, it was really good to see you come out here. We hope to see you again here. And right now we have, with Bobby moving on, we're going to see Two Swords versus Zed. And in order to see who's going to be meeting Luminaries Sly Tiger up in the winners final right there. Yeah, how's it going? This old man is drooling all over me currently right now. I don't know if you can see how wet my arm is right there.
Welcome to the
It's pretty gross.
retold.
Oh god, it's a lot of drool. But that's just fuck this cat. It's just this old ass angry cat. Occasionally uses me for heat. That's pretty much it. Yeah, it looks like they're all checking their buttons here real quick. Yeah, and especially Zed's giving it a good once over there.
Yeah, give him plenty of time. Like that was a big turnaround as far as mental is concerned.
Yeah, absolutely, and like especially with the buttons that were left alone for them to utilize, it's none of the buttons that are good for Xianghua to stay alive, much less combat anybody. So.
Yeah, you need at least the B button.
Yeah, you gotta have one of them. Kick ain't really the way to go. So that was a rough one. And if you would like to do some predictions in chat, go ahead and do so. It's going to be Two Swords versus Zed, I believe. And don't forget, if you haven't donated to our pot yet, head over to the Matcherino page. Please do so. Please just use the coupon code, even if you don't have any cash. You can donate right now. It'll be awesome for you to do so. We're going to have merch in February that you'll be able to pick up at a good price. And we'll have the cash donated to, a good portion of it donated to the Matcherino, I believe, in order to cover our inventories.
Excellent. All right, here we go. Yoshi's Vineyard, basically. This is actually a really great map for him. His wall damage is crazy. So if he can push his opponent to the wall, like start checking with Manchi Carfist, other garden varieties like 6k, you could do anything, frankly. You get a wall splat. You can do like 1 million damage. See, he's already kind of jockeying for that position. But he turned around there, so it's actually not
good wall splat.
Oh, uh-oh, here we go. Oh! What? Okay, there we go. Nice. Oh, he dropped the combo. Yeah, so that was actually the round winner right there. So it's gonna be kind of frazzling. Yeah, nice A check. You got, if you block Med K, if they don't start mashing A plus B, then you could just check them out of it. Nice tech there. Really good. Use of all rising A to get some. Speaking of tech decks, there, full crowd 3D coming out. Sword Zed. Oh my god. It's literally like battles of like, oh, if you high, you die.
Yeah. Nasty stuff there. Even gets the halitosis.
Give him COVID. What the heck? Okay, there it is again. Wall splat. Central. Okay, he's dropping combos like not a good look. He has to complete those. Even if you scrap him up. Just scrap him up. Sometimes you need to just spend the meter, go for 6k, A plus B, and just call it a day. Because the more chances you give Zed, the more he can try to weird you out. But nice double 3k. For some reason that's like a magnetic move that people think that they can just run after it. It's like, oh, the big fat hoary mid. Okay, playing neutral, keeping it backwards, trying to rotate again to get wall position. Doing a really good job, but he gets tip hit. Nice block on the mix-up.
Every time you say big fat hoary mid, I think you're talking about me, and I forgot that I'm the big fat hoary top. So one round apiece for them right now. Zed looking pretty good though with their mounting pressure.
Oh
here.
my god, that was a perfectly played game.
Yeah, excellent job from Zed there.
It's hard for Yoshi to kind of get in some. Like in some ways, I feel like you have to take pretty big risk approach Zed in this particular state of the game. But I mean, T-Swords is pretty good at taking risks, and I think at some point, I think 266K would actually be very helpful in this matchup at some point. Assuming that he can get a read on when the mid is coming. It's going to be the biggest, toughest part of the challenge, figuring out when that's going to happen. But we're going to get a nice little wall splat off of that 6k. But he gets kind of a weird wall position afterwards, and now he's back turned. Maybe he'll have to try to land into the PPB. But, not sure. Baby there getting carried.
Yeah.
Nice stone fist. Okay, really good starter step into approaching in there. Really kind of making the tempo very, very awkward for his phone. Oh my god, that was actually one of the sickest crouch grabs I've ever. Nice knowledge check. Dang.
Yeah. You know, there's just a little bit of life with the bar there, so yeah, it'll still be enough.
God,
I guess yeah, Xianghua was in guts there too, so probably it led it to a slight damage boost for sure. Excellent stuff there coming out of Zed. Zed's so good. I'm really enjoying watching Zed. Like, that's the thing though, it's like, no matter how much I feel like, oh, X, I was like, man, Zed made really good decisions there, and it really paid off very well.
It's not just CE the game. There was, I do just remember earlier in the set, like, tournament where he literally 2-2 beat 3 times in a row and won off of it. I was really upset. But that even he said that was grinding, which is hilarious. Okay, trying to whip punish the 4KB, but just a little bit early. But like, I like the approach. It's the exact right mindset that you want to do against a Xianghua who's being like, hey, I'm going to stance neutral. It's like, dope. Take my foot. Lots of movement from T-Swords. Really trying to find when his opponent's going to do something kind of weird. Get in there, but right now it's still kind of filling out. And tries to go for the. He attempted to stop forward movement with 4 country K, and somehow Zed knew that he was going to do it, and 9B actually shocked. Because that's actually like super big brain right there. That's actually kind of in some ways dictating the pace of the match right now, because he's like, wait, is this guy psychic now? Like, what do I do?
And with the clock ticking down, I mean, even if it wasn't, it was going to be a nasty finisher there. And Zed shining them on a little bit right there, letting Two Swords know.
All right, there,
Gotta
buddy.
tip
All
it
right.
up.
Calm it down, calm it down.
That's
It's
what
nice to you now, but you gotta be sportsman.
That's what Luminary's standing for, because they put shine on them.
All right, 2 ways of good challenge. Really, get in there. Boom. Oh, yep. You gotta worry about Crybaby. Ruin your okay. I think in some ways, so like the next level 9 game that's gonna happen, if Two Swords can get a consistent knockdown game, is probably backstepping into like 668 plus B to just absolutely kill somebody trying to go for Crybaby. But oh, nice tempo B. I like that. Really good. You just kind of paused there, made it awkward, and then pressed the B and caught him moving basically and pressing the button. Oh, yes, I respect it. I respect 214A a lot. Just to make somebody feel like, okay, I don't want to see highs ever again.
All right, a lot of pressure here on the edge of this. This is very scary. Looking for the rainbow drop, doesn't find it.
I don't think he's gonna get it for a hot minute. He might as well just take the 3 damage.
Ooh,
Nice
that,
DI, yeah.
the eye, yeah, nasty, nasty, nasty. That's gonna be the round. Yeah, yeah.
Wow. Huh. Wow.
I gotta say that Xianghua's voice is a little more tolerable than the "just kidding" in English. Can't handle it.
Alright, he went for the Hail Mary, which would have been a great round for me, but that's gonna turn into a perfect for Zed.
Yeah, Zed doing work here. Listen, that was a fluke what happened to me. I'm looking for Sly Tiger. That's exactly what it seems like's going on right now. So Zed on a tear.
Yeah, this is winners.
Welcome
I mean, this is losers final. Okay, he's going to Maxi, I think. Yeah. I thought he quit out. I was like, none.
Yeah.
Smell the Maxi. Unless he's thinking, which is fine.
Yeah, we might see something besides a Maxi too. I'm unsure, but I imagine that it's going to be one or the other, or that, or Bobby is just taking a second because of that perfect and realigning.
Yeah, that was pretty dominant. Oh
yeah.
Okay.
We got the Goth Hilda. Let's make it happen, folks.
Okay, so, well, it's a good range matchup. It's gonna play out a little bit slower, I think, but you can really challenge Xianghua's ability to step with, charge A very easily. So we'll see if he's gonna do it. But right now, already showing that Zed knows that exactly what he wanted to try, and he backsteps and pretty much starts pressuring him immediately. And I feel like if he doesn't get a turn back soon, he's just gonna get the perfect on his hands. Oh, we're getting there right now. Poor BB.
Yeah, I'm really glad to see that Two Swords adding Hilda to his repertoire, because I've been able to play it a little bit with Mathlete as well. So we are always excited to see more and more characters that are happening. And I wonder what it is that he specifically sees in the Hilda match that is going to serve him better here. I wonder if it's the space control for which she's able to utilize.
I think more coverage with both, to be honest. The thing about Hilda is that she's very, very long and relatively safe-ish at mid-range to deny movement, and I think he had a hard time getting in, so this is a good option to turn that around. However, he still couldn't quite get in there. Zed playing really good turtle play and kind of just timed him out. Good scam.
Yeah, and Zed seeing as how much they utilize the throw in the statue blocking situation, they seem to also have really good defense against it as well, because they have right there in that round, they kept that round from being taken from them by crouch checking the throw as well. And even in the beginning of round 2, Two Swords went for it as well, and he broke it and dodged it again. So there is a lot of good options being covered here by Zed's defensive strategy, much less the character.
Okay. Nice pickups. Here we go. Nice, good, really good throw actually to break the silence. I think it's letting it first. Okay, chops him in half. That move is crazy good. It's basically an unblockable at this point. It's basically one of the best step killers in the flow. Like it really just makes your opponent have to slow to go. That was the almost. I thought that 4B was actually gonna whiff, and that we were gonna see some sad boy 2 swords. But good job, manages to land it. He's got tons of meter. Okay, great punish on that throw too. Great. But
yeah,
he needs to punish. Like he really needs it.
Yeah, like I've throws right now. I mean, we're gonna see how this works out. But Zed has really good throw defense, and it seems that they've only been able to really get him with it once, maybe twice in the whole set.
Ooh. That's not 3B, okay. 3B going kind of sideways. The lows are coming out. But good space with that 4B. It's becoming an integral tool. It's just making it really hard for Zed to backstep and also.
Wow.
But yeah, great CE. Right, 2 swords finding some secrets right here. This Hilda's matchup looking really good against X. I think the range advantage is doing a lot, and the coverage level is extremely helpful in this matchup.
Yeah, I would say that I mean that's the first of many that he still has to get 2 more, and he's locked into this character. But it doesn't seem like just this is a fun character pick. I'm just going to play this character to have fun.
Oh no!
A forbidden technique.
Oh, no.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Oh no! Oh no! Zed's bringing out the cheapies, man. He's bringing out as well. Oh. Boy.
All right.
So
I'm gonna head out.
This makes sense. The range matchup it now is a complete different thing. Aswell has insane range, and he's kind of bad under pressure. But if you're gonna play kind of a smaller pokey game, you don't have to worry. So you're gonna start out with Spear. This is one of the. I want to say this. I haven't seen this that often, so I'm very curious to see what Zed's proclivities are going to be when it comes to the Aswell matchup. But right now, he's just kind of getting bullied right now. Okay, trying to pull a Jack Stallion right there, but I think you have to be on the ground to do that one. Yeah, he's playing really heavy into Spear, and I feel like that's not the wave. You gotta make people respect you as like an absolute regen and go into Axe. Like right here, here we go. This is where the fun starts. Nice block, good muscle buster, excellent block punish. Here we go. Let's see what his Zoki is gonna be. He's actually a little bit closer because of the ring edge. Yeah, he just doubles up a muscle buster, the degenerate. God bless.
Okay, speaking of the degeneracy, I don't know if you've seen yet, but on the inside tag of our shirts, we had to create our own tags because they're all going to be printed in, and it says tumble dry axe low. That's it. That's all I got. That's the one little thing I put in.
Good punish there. Gotta make sure that, because like Zed is like playing the exact opposite of how he plays X, which is he plays X with safety and almost like grace. Zed is quite literally doing everything like an absolute ape, and like he's just kind of checking to see if his opponent is willing to or is capable of punishing some of the dumb stuff, and then kind of playing off his game plan there, and it's working really brilliant. That's all he goes for the shadow back this moment. God bless. He's trying to yes, wait it out. Because if you're not in sword, you really can't zone right there. You just have to kind of hold it. Okay, yeah, punish that, please, yes. All right. All right. Yeah, Zed is playing like a man unhinged right now. Like, it's not. I'm not gonna be subtle about it. Like, when you see a person pull out an Aswell as like a really deep secondary, you know they're doing it just because they're like, okay, I've lost control of my senses. I'm gonna go crazy. And right now, 2 swords is pretty much immune to 1As. But okay, good use of Spear Art. And not. Oh no. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh, okay, here we go. What's the okay? Got a soul charge right against him, but he's got a big uphill battle. Ah, that was almost really sick, but he actually doesn't have enough clearance to actually fully get out of the way. Not true low. Okay, here we go. Oh. Okay, soul charge is big danger. Oh, he goes. You bastard! You went for the Hyrule Hero Joe. God bless. Oh my. He's doing everything. He's literally doing everything that is like evil in the eyes of the Soul Calibur community in some ways. Like real talk. Nice. It's a chop across the chest. He's trying to space him out with Axe, but he needs to pick a button that's a little bit faster than full crouch 3A. Like, I think in some ways he kind of has to opt to 6B, or he needs to learn how to play sword a little bit, because yeah, this okay, good Twitch ducks. Oh, but he's call out on that. Two swords is gonna tie this up. Here we go. Okay, there we go. Sword time. There we go. Gonna axe. Finish an axe. Okay, nice call out. Great soul charge. Gonna get the weapons as well, so he's gonna be able to kind of do whatever he wants. But he's gonna have to be perhaps just a bit more proactive. Two swords is smelling blood in the water. He's just really going in all in. There we go. Muscle Buster. Change the turn for you. He's gonna not have a weapon. Well, actually, no, he technically has a weapon, but he's still technically almighty. Right. Dude, nice call out. Good play. Gonna knock him out. Take this game.
It's like we mentioned, Hildy's gonna take it even over the Aswell. This is I'm really happy to see that Two Swords have made a choice, and not only was a fun character for him to do, but he's doing work with it. It's not even a pick that is meant to be able to specifically refute many of the tools for which Zed was utilizing. I mean, like we said, there's better spacing and some other stuff that he went, and we see the X now being picked up as well. This is definitely the comfort pick, liking it a lot better than how it felt against Aswell. So
yeah, I didn't think his Aswell was terrible. It's just
no, not at all.
His Aswell was, you could kind of tell that like Two Swords had this almost like this sense that he's not going in a sword, so I could bully him really bad. All right, nice 2TP. Gonna start out the round pretty favorable, but good pokes from both players. It's really kind of like, frankly, slugging it out at the close range right here. Oh my god, nice call. Oh, but a big drop. That's actually gonna be pretty dangerous, I think. But he's got two Regalia. He's gonna have a lot of resources on deck. Air hit does not give you what you want. Whoa! Ooh. All right, here we go. Okay, good zoning by Zed actually. Doing quite a good job of keeping his opponent out, at least initially. But Two Swords, actually getting picked up. Getting some. That's one for a hold. Nice. Okay, gonna get the ring out. Just kind of clips through the tiles too. Yeah. Okay. Nice spacing. Doesn't get poked by that. Got 4B coming in there. Staying at range 0, really smothering Zed right. Oh, not having to. Wow, man! You can't stance transition in front of me. I'm gonna lock punish you. What the heck? Let's go. This makeup game is looking so good. Two Swords is Hilda is looking hot right now. Let's go. Hot as a packy chip. Oh, get caught, dude. This is looking real bad for Zed. And okay, good soul charge though. Gonna get out of the pressure. Good. Pokes the toes. Chop in there. Okay, doesn't fall for the cheese, because that, if you like barely just like even think about not blocking that move at the second hit, you actually just get hit by it. It's actually one of the funniest things. Okay, doesn't get hit by the 2-2B. Okay, is that gonna be a punish? Yeah, I didn't think so. A little bit ambitious. All right, punish back. Take that. Take your stuff back. But he did have to spend 2 meters for that to get the round. And Two Swords is going to have 2 sticks of butter for himself, so he actually has a very significant resource advantage that he might be able to take advantage of. Bees poking out, but denying movement again. And doing a good job at that mid range. Just really smothering Zed. That can get a word in edgewise right now. And he has to worry about soul charge now. Kind of close to the wall too. String Hell coming for you. Oh no, but he challenges him for a hold. God, he's in trouble, dude. This is looking real bad. Oh.
And this is the last round of this set too. Don't forget, folks.
Yeah, Zed's momentum. Okay, shifting back. Nice hell sweep. Full screen. Gonna force the neutral to go in Two Swords' favor, because that character has better range. Nice poke. Oh my god, goes for the full long distance. It's gonna pay with this. No, he doesn't. It's safe. What the fuck?
Oh my God! You can't believe it. You can't believe it.
Oh my God! It came out late. I'm pretty sure that's absolutely punishable. I know that's more than my fault.
Claim victory.
Wow.
Bask in the glory.
That is super tragic for Zed. The one time the one button was gonna win in the game, it just slips out of his finger.
Man, you just typically when you see as soon as I saw the XCE, my heart sank a little bit for him, and I was like, good on Zed for knowing his tools, man. He's about to take this, and then it didn't connect, and then finished with the Hildy CE. Like, come on.
That was wild though. That was crazy. Like,
but
that's the kind of slipperiness that in some way, like, I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of like, oh man, not like, oh, that's super right, you know, not gonna lie. But, you know, Good Games and Zed did really well, got, you know, third place in this tournament. You know, he's still in top 3, he's still, like, you know, top billing as far as the event's concerned.
And honestly, I'm pretty sure this is just karma for Zed making me vomit and sick earlier. That's all it is, Zed. Next week, you'll be just fine. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, that's excellent. And Zed still is going to walk away with some points, go towards the invitational requirements here coming in April. So if you don't know about our Quarantine League points system, head over to the Matcherino page and you can find a link to our rule set and all that good stuff, including a full calendar that I definitely need to do as well on our Faustian website. So now it is going to be Sly Tiger versus Two Swords.
Let's go.
Let's be our final
back to the Luminary versus Fat battle again, man.
I know. Once again, we're going to see if we can chalk one up on the board for them, and if not,
I don't know, man. Luminary looks like they own you.
Yeah. They're destroying us, man. Come on. What are we supposed to do against these titans of the scene? We're doing what we can, but we're having a lot of fun with it. I'm glad that we've gotten so many Luminary folks that are able to join in for it as well. So, and definitely looking forward to finding some more folks. But you know, of course, we ran into the Frosty Fausting Invitational today too. Yeah. So, what can you do?
That's fine. It was pretty cool. It was like a full day of Caliber again. Just randomly happens. Just whatever you choose, the day will be crazy. But here we go. All right, this matchup is really bizarre because they actually do kind of operate in a similar fashion in terms of like string offense. But one character has like absurd range and the other one doesn't. Namely, the Maxi has a range advantage. However, he doesn't have any real like way to like poke his way out of stuff, unless you're willing to like somehow read somebody's like if he goes in for 6-8, you can like 6-8 plus beat him. But it's like, yeah, it just seems like a really tricky matchup for him. But nice call out by Two Swords, getting that counter hit and do tons of damage and steal range. Whew. Yeah, there it is. So like 888 is going to be like this terror move for the matchup of if he can space that correctly, consistently, it's going to make Sly Tiger's life a living hell until it's going to force him to try to like either like wait it out or try to winsult in neutral. Which, speaking of which, there it is. That was a really good call out right there, kind of forcing him to take the bait with the initial part of the string. Control. A6 kind of just cool. Oh my god, the cleanest of space. That guy went on HGTV, planned out the space, and freaking like carved it out. But he doesn't kill. Oh my god.
Landed.
Oh my god, this is actually anybody's. Oh my, he's going for the Chioki. I love it. Okay. Plus, oh no.
Over the back.
It's weird, he got counter hit, so I guess, yeah, he wanted to keep aggressing, so he had to choose to continue, and good choice by Two Swords to go for 4-B, which is like super fat. Okay, good for Sludge, goes for the full thing. Can have, or he has a ton of meter, actually, doesn't really get much benefit off. Might want to soul charge. Yeah, there he is. Exactly. Okay. That was you know when you like type, you get like a bunch of monkeys and then they eventually write Shakespeare. That was absolutely that. I'll tell you what, Like that was a very, very, very brilliant soul charge, and nobody would have expected him to do it, especially since he immediately soul charged right before that went into C. Like that was actually like gargantuan for him. Super, super smart. Nice Wind Charmer K, gonna get some nice meter again. Oh, God. Great defense. Dude, let's go.
That felt like a little bit of a rob there, but that's, you know. Checking it. Burns stars. Oh, almost cashes it.
No, 6K. That's actually. Yeah, you know what? 6K is a really dangerous move for this guy.
Yeah.
Tech crouching mid, fast.
Interrupt strings. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It seems very it's probably gonna I think dictate the speed of the match, especially when pressure clicks on. But right now, Slytech was kind of. Ooh. That was such a good exchange for him. He just took like 30 damage for a whole stick of butter. That's totally fine.
Didn't quite get the ring out.
Yeah, not quite, but he's getting the pressure on there. Still in Wind Bearer too, so he can put on the gas as much as he wants. Okay, but not losing. Okay, there he loses because he got knocked down. Oh, oh my God! Oh my.
Scary.
I thought he was about to blow him up with Ken. Oh, nice 6A plus B. Well played. Good anti-pressure tool because, you know, he made the right call out. He went for a high or a throw, and he went for 6A plus B, and he just tech crouched and killed him.
And don't forget that this is the grand finals that we have here going on. So if you had already placed your donation in the pot yet, thank you. If you would like to donate to the pot, we've got Team Luminaries, Sly Tiger on Talon, and Faustian's Two Swords, aka Bobby Blender. So be sure to add some to the pot if you'd like to do so. Also, we do have the grand finals, which will be in April, which will be an invitational based on points earned. Y'all might want to check out the Match Arena page for that too, and see what the current pot is up to that.
Can we talk about the 6A plus B actually just coming in from the side?
Oh yeah, that's good.
That was actually like borderline robbery. Well, I'm actually kind of glad Slytech won that round. 6A, being able to stay really close and personal, but opts to back it out, and making it awkward for his opponent. Not sure when Sly Tiger's actually going to go kind of crazy in that way. Oh, the 9B's flying out. Uh-oh. Oh, no!
Oh, wow. Wow.
Ah, God. That was good. Nice 4B. Gotta be careful about that. Like, the Talon has really good counter hits, though. It just seems to be this thing where I think sometimes people forget about, like, that she actually has, like, options that blow up highs really hard like that and whatnot.
Yeah, it seems like to be a scary thing there, and I've never seen that specific ring out before from the Talon, so that was an option that I think that no one was ready for.
Oh my God!
And another one. Just serve it up.
Like, dude, Wind Bearer 6XB is actually terrible because like you can't just duck it anymore. It becomes a special mid. And yeah, you're just a happy camper with you get to do whatever, so it's very dangerous to play against. But that being said, he did use that in a different situation, primarily. But you know, payoffs like Talon is really stubby, but when she gets hits, they count. But that's what's so crazy about Sly Tiger, right? Because like he plays really small up close at like the start of the game, and then slowly starts getting crazier and crazier and crazier as the round goes on because he starts feeling comfortable with what his opponent is doing because he's sussing out what happens when he backsteps and just like chills out. What does his opponent do? Do they mash? Do they like move? Do they try to stay back in neutral? Do they walk back? Like what? You need to get that information to play Talon if you're going to do that against someone neutral. But right now, 6A plus B is actually just wrecking everything and destroying all semblance of information gathering because he just covers all the options. Oh. Nice throw. Good foul on the statue block. Go to Nix. Oh, yeah, gets the toes.
And a quick shout out to FGC Kazooie, who's in the chat there, because they just threw another $50 into the pot for tonight, so it is $155.15 right now to be split amongst our winners.
Thank you so much, guys. You guys are the goats. Nice ducks. Here we go. Oh, yeah, trying to duck that mid right there, but not going to be. Mix up central. Oh, nice kicks. Gonna make him surf sked up. He's gonna go for the ring out. But he goes for 9B. Okay. Oh! He's not going out. The wind is on his side. Oh, if he gets a ring out, this is gonna be tragic. Nice 6A plus speed to thread the needle, though. Well played by Two Swords.
And speaking of a 3-0 answer in return, we had that message there from Zoe was 2-2B swords. Let's get that loser run and wins. Let's go, Bobby. And right now, it looks like with the power, that $50 you just injected into there, there's definitely some energy that has been put back into Faustian's 2 swords. And speaking of injecting stuff into the pot, I know some people have already been told about it, but we just went ahead and put a little bit more into the finals pot. If you haven't seen what it is right now, just after the second week of doing this, go ahead and take a look at how much money is waiting in the pot for our SC6 finals. You can click the match arena up there, check it out. If you're not playing already, you should be, so you can get a chance at a cut of the cash that is going to be in the pot for our winners.
Oh, okay, 2Ks. Trying to deny movement with a small buff, but right now, he's playing kind of big, and it's really working out. But, okay, oh, nice movement, keeping it around, getting caught by that low there. That's actually pretty tricky. When Salt A is like kind of a terrorism move, which is oh, good cancel. Goes for a long pause after it as well. A good 6K interruption. Oh, but he goes for this speed and doesn't get any help.
That 6K is so good.
Yeah. No, they buffed it. I think last patch it was like it's become this incredible staple, which is I think she needed it to be honest. Like
yeah,
the character doesn't actually have a lot in terms of ways to check people. Yeah, sure, if you get hit, you don't get a turn, but like, what do you do on block?
It's like a really solid jab. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
it just interrupts stuff. It's really good.
I'm surprised he didn't get the ring out with the 2A plus B. Huh. All right, well, he's fishing for it again, trying his best. And you know what? He's just going to keep... And Two Swords getting close to getting a reset right here. Boop, boop. Okay, so he's mixing it in there. So, like, instead of the cancel, he's actually letting the kick go. And right now, Flying Tiger is having a hard time finding his cadence against this offense. Nice reverse slide, almost like tip for tech. And gets a like little bit of a Build-A-Bear combo right there. Oh, he's dead. Goodbye. Well, you know, you win some and then you lose some to Talon C. You have to be very mindful of the risks. I mean, it is a high. It's a Hori high, so there is counterplay, but it's hard to kind of make the decision against that in that position. So. It's not for lack of Two Swords' capabilities. It's like sometimes it's like chasing him down. Ooh, nice step on the side though. Go for the cancel. He goes for the 3K Oki, which is conservative, pretty smart, but doesn't give him a K off. Oh, 6K there just to blow up the match again. I think maybe he's getting a good feel for when Two Swords is going for the panic 6A plus B. And that's why the 6Ks are working very well right now. Oh! Ouch! Wow. Ow. I'm going to call Child Protective Services after that one.
Oh, man.
Right, but here we go. We're back in that same situation with the 668 being a threat. Never mind. Okay, pull it back. It's actually now in Two Swords' favor. Oh, no!
He went fishing. He only needs it to bite once. That is going to put one there, and I believe that is a reset, is it not?
Yes, that is a reset. So Two Swords going to make it even Steven, and we're getting close to Sunday morning, Saturday morning fights. Or this, I don't know what we're going to call it, like Battle Brunch. That's what we'll call it, Brunch Lounge or something.
Oh yeah, I'll do Battle Brunch. Are you kidding me?
Brunch. Dude, so, Battle Brunch? Listen, I will go to a tournament called Battle Brunch. Real talk.
Well, real talk. When we did the Enter Sandman Battle Break thing, we had the Airbnb that I had rented out. I had made, there's a video out there. It's a mimosa in a jug about the size of a small child.
Yes.
So that everyone could have that. And yeah, we did actually have pancakes, and White Claw was everywhere because Sandman insisted on it. He was like, man, I gotta watch my figure, you know? But it was good. It was good stuff.
That's amazing. Well, you've already got me excited, but enough about that. Now back to this sick match already. Whoa, yeah, look at that clip, baby. Going, crushing that low. Get in there, going to the 6. Yo! That cartwheel. So, like, I've noticed that that great GI in the defense. Oh man, he's like he's listening to Chad, dude. Like, you literally scolded him for like not playing better defense, and then here he is.
Yeah.
Woo! Let's go.
So it's like that's the thing is that when I see that move, it's not like 6K. It's like that's good. It's just a good option. Something you need to know in order to not get too mashy, because that's always going to be a tool that can interrupt you or check you.
Yeah, you need to. It's important to ensure the game practice. Like most of the rest of the move set is like highs in terms of posts. Not really. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I see what he's trying to do. He was trying to actually call out the Wind Fury, I think. Woo! Nice OP. Catching the Ukemi tech trap.
Yeah, the 24-hour hotcake house that was next to that Airbnb. That was the correct answer. It's actually why I picked up that place.
All right, nice pun. Correctly calling out and spacing that Windsalt. It's gonna be important for the rest of the match, primarily because the less you deny Windsalt, I think the worse the match. My God, dude, like Sly Tiger is actually making some sick reads here. Like 2-2A is normally used as a pressure tool because it tech ducks highs, but to do it in neutral, to beat a high that is coming in on you is not that common. So, really crazy play.
I just realized, apologize to anyone that might be watching this on YouTube, because you can't see the Twitch chat that I'm reacting to. I promise I'm not, like, insane. I just randomly talked about a hotcake house in the middle of the match. Anyway. Wait, I had right that. Sly Tiger answers back, puts one on the board, says this isn't over yet.
Yeah, no, I think he's... I don't know what happened between, like, the time they like, reset, but he's playing way different. It's almost like he's transitioning his proactiveness to a defensive point of view, rather than one that is like trying to like, okay, I got to guess right at my up close. Like he did it. Okay.
No, I was just gonna say it was his little brother playing, and now he took the control of it.
Yeah. Wow. There's like a little like Sly Tigger out there. He's actually just like a crazy seeing gremlin, and then like the little Sly Tiger comes and like, let me show you this.
It's kind of like Dead by Daylight's twins. It just crawls out of his wound in his chest.
Oh crap! Nice 2-2A. Like I'm telling you that these defensive 2As are actually just like destroying two swords right now. But wow, great call out. Whew.
Huh. Just swiping down.
Yeah, dude.
Nothing. It was very concise. Call out.
Great punish. Oh, he's flying in there. Okay, now this Sly Tiger is on a roll. Like, Two Swords is gonna have to really figure out something real big to turn the tide, because like, you could tell like he's in the zone. Like, he feels like he could guess what he could do now. Yeah, 6K not landing that time, but it's so fast that like you can't like whip punish it. At least on reaction, it seems. Oh my God, there it is again, dude. Like, this guy don't miss. This man don't miss. These 2-2As are actually godlike. Great soul charge, keeping his turns. Oh my God. He just runs into 6K, says he's in trouble. Okay, goes for the old. Oh no! Gonna get punished.
All right, 6K.
Dude, what happened? Sly Tiger woke, dude. This guy woke.
6 rounds in a row. Bobby.
Woke the hell up, dude.
We're about to change your name from from Bobby Blender to Bobby Blowout. Come on, buddy.
Dude, yeah, seriously, man. This back is getting blown out, dude. This, actually, you know?
Shout out to Grinder.
Okay, Yoshi. I was actually thinking Hilda might actually not be a bad choice here, because more mids means less opportunities to get blown up by that 2-2A. Because that was really the story of that match, was just like his defensive reads were just destroying him. But if you remove the ability to have a defensive by just having a better button, then why not?
And we are going to see Yoshi come out, and looks like Two Swords is going to put his namesake as his lifeline for the last bit of Quarantine League Season 2, Episode 2.
All right, we're already starting with a suck. Let's go. Mark Zuckerberg right here. The 3-beat. Oh. Okay. He's dead.
Yeah, that's how that works.
You know, I actually legitimately was fearful that that 236K was legit going to ring him out before Sly Tiger actually died. And then he would have killed us. really good wake up from 2 Sword. I say that, and he's actually getting plowed on Okizeme. Never mind. It was initially good. 6K, kind of wild. Oh no! Oh. So actually, that's not a bad idea. Like, especially against Yoshi. So sometimes Yoshis will go for tempo, full cost 3Ks, and hard call out Cs will just destroy that. So it's not like there is a purpose to beating it. My God, dude, he just left it in his face. Okay, now, it's ape escape time now. He's actually he's doing whatever he feels like.
There's some. This is super monkey ball at this point.
Listen, like if Harambe was a little girl, and the child was Yoshi, like that's what this is right now. Like it's okay. Never mind.
How did you make Harambe a worse situation? It would have been a little girl who was murdered too. At that point. Good job there.
Oh no, nice 2K.
Well, yeah, King Kong versus Gluezilla right now. This is what we're seeing.
I mean, it's like the kind of glue that you work. He spent a long time killing that horse, and then turning it down, and now he gets to reap his reward.
What's that like, you murder?
Dude, Seabiscuit. Okay. Oh no, that 9K went sour. Okay, but what kind of 3K? Oh, he's trying to
Rainbow drop. We take notes. Somewhere over the rainbow.
Oh my God. Okay. The glue is turning around. So 2 Swords is embracing the momentum and going absolutely bonkers. So just as I say, he didn't pop out a back turn or he mid. Soul charge.
Soul charge. Good stuff.
I actually thought that I think the wave would have been to actually just see him right in his face when he... Oh my God, he got caught stepping! And there it is. This is probably going to be the game for the go. Okay, delays. Oh, nice 9K pet. Oh, 6K plus speed. Holy crap. Oh, but the 6K on the wake up is going to take it. And Sly Tiger takes the reset back. This tournament is his, boys. Sly Tiger, he in there. He in there.
He in the money today for sure, folks. Just like that, Sly Tiger is gonna put another one on it, and that's gonna take it. That was a 3-0 run back, was it not?
That was crazy, dude.
It's good stuff. This is about as good a time as any. I'll tell you what, we're gonna have to send this out to old Bobby here. I got us a Faustian towel, as you can see. It's got our big fat cock on it, serving up the L burger as it would be, because somebody just got washed, and so we're gonna have to get that out there to 2 stores. I want you to be able to dry yourself off before you go to bed. There you go.
Oh,
and then, good job though from Sly Tiger.
No, it's really well played. He honestly, the real crazy part only came out at the end. Like most of that was just like him. Okay, well, I'm going to just like literally be in 2 swords. I was thoroughly impressed by his ability to take what I considered mostly an offensive tool and transitioned it into be like, okay, well, yeah, you actually can't hit me.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, we saw 3 characters from Bobby there too in that grand finals. His Hildy did work. I can't wait to see some more of it. And his Maxi did work. I think Yoshi was probably more of a comfort pick there in the end, but it's good stuff. And everyone knows that I poke fun at my guys, but I couldn't be more proud than what we've got here in the Pacific Northwest. And stuff like this is what we have to do while there's a pandemic going on. We can't do battle breaks and stuff like that anymore, so please come out and play. We got the money here just so it's worth you investing a little bit of your time, but this is all about making sure that everyone stays sharp so that once we can see you again, we're able to make it worth your time, not just the pleasure of having company. So that'd be good. Kamai, you got anything you want to shout out and all that good stuff today?
Shout outs to Wednesday night fights as usual. That's the that I fear.
Mm-hmm.
We're really late. We do think, but we still have to make that poll. I don't know why we haven't done it yet, but it's whatever.
Yeah.
But just keep playing Soul Calibur. Keep supporting your support your friends. Just keep doing what. Like honestly, there's nothing like. It's a weird thing about the community. So, frankly, we don't really have any problems. We have good memes. We literally had like a gigantic eyeball float over us because the Bernie meme came out, and You know, and then like on top of that, there was the person who, like did the history of like Swords and Souls Eternally Retold meme too. That like got more clout than any of our events all combined into a single tweet. So like, yeah, you know, I think people still look favorable on it. It's just, you know, keep playing and, you know, keep playing sets with the homies, because, you know, this scene especially, the North PNW, we're pretty homegrown. It's not like they're not they're not fiending for games with, like, I don't know, how should I say this, like there's this like misconception that like we're just kind of like desperately like fiending for games with like top players. It's like, no, we just want to play.
Yeah,
so,
and
it's pretty cool.
And you know what? Top players would be more than happy to play with us if there was. We've got a couple of folks out here on our side of the country. Obviously, arguably one of the best, if not the best, Soul Calibur player is over here on the West Coast. I'm just gonna, you know, hey, shout out to Blue God, and then
I wish he would play, but it's okay. You know, honestly, it's like
it's not like he's gonna get rusty.
He kind of doesn't. Like, that guy's brain is always working, but no,
Yeah.
like just in general, it's like
take us.
Guys.
We'll do the damn thing, and it'll allow us to have something healthy for him to come back to once things get better. So we'll be very glad to keep that up. Also, big shout out to our friends over on the East Coast, Sab and Deus. I hope you're feeling better. We've also got Love the Boominati and them. Congratulations to AXL for their invitational today, set up with Frosty Faustings. Those that participated, Sane, Boom, all those other folks. And I don't know. Mostly shout outs to me for eating that fucking chip and throwing up, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. Also, if you haven't seen yet, the invitational pool for Quarantine League is currently sitting at $500 right now. So, and it is only going to go up as the weeks continue to progress. Be sure to do that. And yeah, big shout outs to Battle Lounge and especially Florida Man as well. Keeper, Sweet Charles, and Florida Man all working behind the scene to help us with this as well. So I know that Florida Man lost internet where he was at, and we're sorry he had to DQ himself and miss out, but he's a good guy. Thanks to you, buddy. Yeah. Hold.
Yeah, hold the line.
Hold the line. No selling.
Oh, no selling, yeah. We're going to the moon, boys. We're going to the moon.
No financial advice. Listen, I'm going to tell you something, guys. I'm being serious. If I am not selling, then you should not either. I'm telling you, hold on to it. It's going to be a thing. I don't know if you can see that number. Yeah. Anyway, make it happen. Beyond that, folks, I'm gonna go lay down apparently because that chip just basically sucked all soul out of me. My thanks.
What? I'm lowering my chair. I mean, my table. I'm tired. Yeah. My legs hurt. I stood to do commentary the whole night. I'm dumb.
Yeah. The comma, you're awesome, and also thanks once again for your commentary. If there's anyone out there in the in Twitch land that likes to do Soul Calibur commentary, or would like to do Soul Calibur commentary, please come over here and do it with us.
Yeah, I could always use a break. You know, like, I'm not actually a mic fiend, is me.
Yeah, Conmai does it. Conmai does it because we.
I'm forced at gunpoint.
No, yeah, pretty much. I actually left my gun in the other room. I'd point it at the stream for you right now. Oh, America.
I'm mediocre. No,
you're not mediocre.
I'm a mediocre commentator, but I'm just glad that you guys enjoyed. It's fun. I like seeing my boys win.
I would say impressively average is better.
Impressively average, yeah.
Impressively average. No, I only think of that phrase because it's been said about my dick before. So.
Well, that's okay. I mean...
All right.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna dip. See you guys later. I gotta go play VR chat.
Yeah, speaking of impressively average dick, he's got to head over to VR chat.
Shh! Don't tell him my secret.
I know. I'm not gonna see you. Only fans /com. I see you then.
Yeah, I wish I could make money that way, bro.
Hit us with that outro. Hit us with that good shit, Sweet Charles. What we got?